sure about that?
Potentially. According to what I have on my screen, it's still sending the data to YouTube, but hey. Oh, now it's streaming on YouTube.
Deadstream number 12 on Twitter is working.
On Twitter?
No,
Twitch?
not Twitter. On Twitch. I'm not seeing anything on YouTube's.
What do you mean you're not seeing anything on YouTube? Be more helpful.
I'm not sure how else to describe not seeing the live stream up on YouTube.
I see it up on YouTube. Just refresh your tweet.
I don't fucking... don't you fucking come at me.
I will come at you if I want.
There you go. It's finally...
I will come when and where I want.
There we go. It was loading, so I was just getting everything. I don't have a clue what you just said then, because it was playing the audio from our stream at a delay, and then so I don't know what you said.
I said I will come when and where I want.
Fucking gay, isn't it?
Depends on how you look at it.
All right, and that was our number 12 and our last ever stream. Thank you, everyone, for joining us on this journey. I'm out. Bye. I'm going to go fucking hang myself now.
Oh, you wish you could.
Yeah, I'm too fat.
Same.
Oh, shit. I can't say that. I've lost like 10 kegs.
I've lost not quite 10 kegs.
No, well, that's unacceptable.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Oh, shit.
Well, it's been an interesting couple of weeks for us, hasn't it? Well, especially on the weekends.
Why?
Well, let me see. Last weekend, we didn't stream because we had our D&D session.
Yeah.
And then the week before that, not only was I crook as a fucking dog...
Oh, yeah, that's right.
But then my power went out.
Oh, yeah, that was then, yeah. Yeah.
And that tree's still leaning fucking sideways.
Well, that's what you get for living out in the middle of butt-fuck nowhere.
Hey, you go 10 minutes up the road and that's butt-fuck nowhere.
If you have to only travel 10 minutes and you're in butt-fuck nowhere, that means you're in butt-fuck nowhere.
No, we're not, because we're the closest township.
Stop trying to justify living in butt-fuck nowhere. Denial. Just move past the denial stage and just move into acceptance.
Okay, look.
Okay.
It's out there. The next closest big town is half an hour. The main city's 45 minutes. Depending on if you get behind some fuckwit who doesn't know how to do 100 and 100k zone.
So, therefore, you are in butt-fuck nowhere.
Yeah, but at least my internet works better than yours.
Mine's working perfectly fine now.
Now that you've moved where your setup is.
No, I had to change settings. That's what it was. I found out the settings. But it's stupid. Like, there's... So, internet settings, you got 802.11, A, C, N, G, a bunch of different letters and stuff.
Yeah.
What I should have set it to for 5 gigahertz that's not in the list of preferred bands. So I'm like, great, I can't fucking have it. And then I was looking up because it dropped when I moved out here. It dropped down to like 15 megasecond downloads. I'm like, hold up, I pay for 250 and I'm getting 15. I ain't standing for this shit. And I'm looking it up. I'm thinking maybe it's the my Wi-Fi antennas and shit. I'm like, I'm physically closer, and to the router. And I thought about running a fucking massive ass cable, but then I know the kids are gonna like trip over it and they're gonna pull it out, and it's just gonna be broken shit.
Yep.
So I'm looking up about this stupid fucking thing, and I thought maybe I've fucked up and bought a 2.4 gigahertz one. I'm like, nah. So I looked it up. I'm like, yeah, it says dual band. So
Mm.
it's got both 2.4 and 5, which is the very specific reason why I bought it, because I
Yep.
wanted that 5 gigahertz.
As you do.
Yeah. And I looked it up and someone's like, oh, yeah, I set it to this instead and it seems to work. I'm like, that's not how it. No,
It's
you should be
not how
like,
it's
this is,
supposed to work.
yeah, it's like, this is the way it is. Industry wide is this setting here. Industry wide, worldwide, fucking, this is it. And he's like, oh,
It-
yeah, but no, this just seems to work. I'm like, huh? Okay. So I said it, and it's like, oh, yeah, you're good now. I'm like,
what?
what? And it's working. I'm getting. I did a speed test earlier today, and I was sitting at about 215
Yep.
meg
Which isn't
download.
bad.
I
Yep.
mean, that's good over Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
You're gonna have a lot of drop off
Yeah.
using Wi-Fi, because when I was physically connected, I was getting 260. I'm like, hey, that's extra 10 on top of what I'm paying for, so I'm happy with that. And then yeah, over Wi-Fi obviously drops down,
Yeah.
usually about half. So yeah, but it's working now. It's stable, I guess.
Until it drops out for some weird reason.
The only reason why it would drop out now is because someone has gone over and turned it off.
Wow, you do have a child that's playing up at the
That
moment.
wow, playing up's a little bit fun, you know. That's some, oh, they're playing up.
Okay.
Kind of connotations
Sorry,
there.
sorry. You have a child that's being a right little shit at the moment, I should say.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, here we go.
Okay, yeah. What's the new update?
So I'm in the garage, right?
Yep.
This is my new location in the garage. We have like the big garage door to drive the car in.
As you tend to.
Not anymore. We used to do, not anymore. This is not a car hold now. This is an extra room. And then we've got a door leading into the house.
Yep.
The door locks from inside the house.
Which is about standard, yep.
Standard. So I walked over because the door wasn't quite closed, and so the little bit of wind coming in through the garage door, making it bang. And I'm like, this is annoying. So I walk over. Now, the way I close the door in this house, I turn the handle, push it closed, and then let go. Yep. That's just the way that I use close doors.
Yeah.
I just always have. Right? So it's open. I let go. And then I push it to make sure it's in, right? And it's open. Correct? That's
yeah. Unlocked, yeah.
Unlocked. So I come over here, I do some more stuff, and I'm like, okay, time to go to the toilet before we start streaming. I get up, lo and behold, the door's suddenly magically fucking locked, isn't it? How peculiar. I'm sitting here going, well, I told her to go to her room and get it clean.
Hold on.
So
you told her to go to a room and clean it like you have every day for the last month?
It's slowly getting better. It is. There's not a lot to do. For someone who doesn't fuck around, it's probably like a 5 to 10 minute cleanup job. Okay, so I give her about a full day. But I'm like, oh shit. If she is where she's supposed to be, because I'll be honest, normally she will sit in her room. She just won't clean, but she'll stay in her room.
Yep.
She is pretty good like that. So I'm sitting here going, the front door's locked because the wife left through the main garage door to go to work this morning with the boys. I'm like, so the front door's locked. This door is locked. She's going to be in her room, which is the other side of the house. Shit. How do I get back into my house?
Please tell me the back door was unlocked.
No, they're locked. Everything's locked because it's like early morning. So we haven't gone and unlocked anything from last night. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to have to knock extremely loud and hope hope that she comes down and is like, "What?" So I'm just like, bang, 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 bang. Yeah, she was in the lounge room.
Ah.
And she's like, "What?" I'm like, "Unlock this fucking door now." And she's like, "Okay," and just unlocks it. I'm like, "Why the fuck did you lock me in the garage, huh?" "Oh, I didn't." I'm like, "You didn't lock it."
Bullshit.
So there's 2 people in this house, one of which is in the garage, the other one is in the house. Door can only be locked with either a key from in the garage, which I haven't got my keys on me, they're in the house because I'm not driving anywhere.
Yeah.
My keys are inside, up on the hook. So apparently the door, like, what? And she's like, "No, I didn't do it. I didn't do it." I'm like, "You're literally the only person that could have locked this door, unless someone has broken into a house, locked the door, and left again." Which I find extremely fucking hard to believe someone's done that.
Well, I mean,
And I'm like,
it's
"What?"
possible.
I'm like, "You heard me after I have said to go to your room. You're in the lounge room. I was just having, and I'm having breakfast." I walk around. I'm like, "There's no plates on the table because clearly you're eating and heard me knocking and just gotten straight up." "Oh, I only had some snacks." I'm like, "You don't have snacks for breakfast." "I wasn't very hungry." I'm like, "You do not have snacks for breakfast. You are aware of this. This has always been the rule. It's not new. It's if you're hungry for breakfast, you have breakfast. If you are hungry at like 10 o'clock, you can then have a snack. You do not have snacks for breakfast." So she's in her room.
Oh.
I've now got the door open with a gas bottle in front of it, so it physically can't close because she'll just fucking lock me out again.
Oh, shit. Yeah, she kind of screwed herself by staying in the living room, didn't she?
Big time. Big time, yes.
Like, I mean, there's 2 other possibilities.
Hang on. Before you go into your possibilities,
Yeah.
I'm going to add this little bit to justify, or not to justify, to prove that she fucked up big time. I saw her getting the Milo out, so she's obviously had a Milo with her breakfast,
Mm.
which means that she's got a cup
Yep.
to hold said Milo drink. Yeah, that was already washed out. That wasn't sitting. It's not sitting on the fucking kitchen table where we have breakfast, where it should be. If she's just gone, oh, there's someone knocking. I'm gonna get up. No, because she moved quick. She didn't go. "Oh, someone's knocking. Let me just rinse out my cup first. Hang on." So there is also that. That's another thing
There's another decent piece of evidence against her.
Yes.
But
so what are your two?
but
These two. Yeah.
ghosts, or
Yeah.
or the lock on that door is dodgy.
Okay. So the lock on that door, it does lock by itself,
Yep.
but under very specific circumstances. Because we've been here for it's coming up to 7 years next month.
I was going to say, you've been there since not long after girl child was born, haven't you?
Yeah. So Sunday next week is 7 years. We moved in on the 5th of November.
Yeah.
So this is just funny. So what I have observed within said 7 years of living here, if you close that door normally, as I did,
Yep.
as I do, it will not lock by itself.
Okay.
But occasionally we'll have the big garage door open. The gas bottle won't be there because we'll be bringing stuff inside, and it will slam shut.
And then it'll lock.
That will lock it.
Yeah.
But when I say slam shut, I mean like fucking slam shut.
Shake the whole house kind of slam.
Yeah, that is the only way that it will self-lock. Because if it just closes by itself at a regular pace,
Yeah.
it will close, but it won't lock. It has to
Gotcha.
really, really slam.
That's what I was wondering, is maybe if it was, when you close the door, did it,
Yeah. Yeah. I did think that, and I was like, no, I definitely didn't slam it. Most definitely closed it quite gently, to be honest.
Well, I mean,
I did think maybe it was me. I don't. Why I only slam the door if I'm extremely pissed off. I'm not extremely pissed off because the door's banging. I'm like slightly irritated. I'm like, nah, for fuck's fucking close. That's it. That's me. So, you fucking, and then I come over here and make my coffee. That's it. I'm not going fucking cunt, bang. I'm not slamming the fucking door. There's no need to slam the door. I'm not pissed off. I'm just mildly irritated.
well, then that really only just leaves, it was either girl child or ghosts.
I was gonna say we have never had any ghostly activity within this house, but actually, no, we haven't, because I'm convinced that voice that we heard has come from outside somehow.
Actually, I think you need to explain what you mean there, because I don't think we actually talked about this.
This was a couple of weeks ago now, I think. Lying in bed, going to sleep, and I was at that point of falling asleep, like right on the cusp. You're starting to snore a little bit, and you're prone to have those muscle twitches where you like fucking karate kick someone.
Just kick the missus out of bed.
Yeah, give her a black eye. Bang! Oh, I was sleeping. Sorry, muscle twitch. Just for the record, I don't beat her up.
Is it worse that you had to add that, or is it worse that you added that?
Well, you've met my wife. You know that she'd knock
you the fuck out with one hit.
So we're in bed. I'm going to sleep, and then right on that verge, I hear this quite a deep voice from in the room, and I was convinced that there was someone standing at the foot of our bed that has said something. That's how clear it was. Because we've got lots of people living around us. We're not out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere like you are. So we've got civilization here. I'm used to having people talking outside because we've got Indians that live across the road, and for whatever reason around, I don't know if it's here or if this is just an Indian kind of cultural thing, but they quite often will have guests over and they'll sit in the driveway. They'll pull out all these chairs and sit in the driveway. It's bizarre. I've never seen it before, but it's just kind of what they do. They're not the only ones. There's a bunch of houses do it, and they're always Indians. So I'm used to that.
Yeah.
I'm used to hearing the neighbors talking. This legitimately sounded like a voice from the foot of the bed. And I've woken up thinking someone's in the fucking house. And I'm like, what the fuck was that? And then I was like, oh, I'm probably just hearing shit because I'm falling asleep. And then my wife is next to me going, what the fuck was that? I'm like, oh, so you heard that too? Yeah, I fucking heard that. It sounded like someone was in our bedroom. So I'm like, okay.
All right, yeah.
I'm fucking disorientated as fuck.
Because you've woken up from that point where you're almost asleep.
Yeah.
And you're still trying to figure out whether you were actually asleep or whether you were still awake.
Yeah. So I'm like, all right, we've heard a voice. She thought it would come from just outside of our bedroom.
Yeah.
That's what she thought. I thought it was inside. She thought it was just outside, thinking, because that's where my computer was before I moved into the garage. So she thought maybe someone was, like, one of the kids had played a video on my computer and just happened to be turned up loud. So I'm like, okay, great. Here we go. So I get up. because I got to check it all out.
You go do the man thing. Yep.
It's not the first time I've had to get up out of bed and check the house. So I get up, I turn lights on, expecting to see one of the kids there. And it's anyone that has kids, you hear a sound in the middle of the night, you're expecting your kids. But you open up your fucking door and your kid's standing there, they scare the fucking shit out of you. It's just what happens. That's just the way it is. So I'm fully expecting there to be a child standing there going, oh, I didn't mean to, sorry. But no, there was no kid there. I turn on the light, I'm looking around. My computer is set to just the desktop, no YouTube open, nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. So it wasn't my computer. Then my brain's like, okay, so one of the kids is up around somewhere. I check on the kids, they're all asleep. All three of them sound asleep. Like, fuck's sake.
Okay. Yep.
So I've checked I've gone into their rooms, looked around, nothing. Come out, check all the bathroom, the toilet, nothing. Okay, there's nothing upstairs. Great. Go downstairs. Lights on, so I can see, check every nook and cranny where someone could potentially be hiding. Nothing. Front door's locked. The back doors are locked. Everything's all still locked. No broken glass anywhere. Nowhere anyone could have gotten in. No one in the garage. And I'm just like, and if someone somehow opened up our garage door, we'd hear it because our bedroom's directly above. So I'm like, you know what? This is, what the fuck?
Slightly fucked. Yep.
And so I just go back to bed. I'm like, I don't know. I see nothing. And because I've spent a few minutes walking around the entire fucking house, I've now woken up properly. Just because, you know, when you're asleep, if I woke up, rolled over, I would have gone straight back to sleep. But because I got up and I did a full lap of the house for like 5 minutes, I'm like, great. I'm fucking awake now. And I was awake, like that was about, I want to say 9:45, 10 o'clock roughly, maybe 9:30, somewhere between 9:30 and 10.
Yeah.
So I was really tired. Yeah, I didn't go to sleep until 1:30 because I was just awake. Not scared.
Waiting for it to happen again.
Well, I wasn't expecting it to happen again. Because at that point, I was convinced, it's somebody outside.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, I was just convinced it was someone outside. Because old mate across the road was outside. But I know what his voice is. That to me, didn't sound like his voice. It was probably, the voice I heard was like 3 octaves lower than his voice. It was real deep. A real bass.
And did he have any visitors over, or?
Yeah, there was one guy.
Yeah.
I could hear him talking. It didn't sound like either. And you know that if you're in bed, you know the difference between someone talking in your bedroom and someone talking outside. Regardless of how close to the house they are, you can tell the difference between in your room and outside. Especially being up on the second floor.
Yeah.
So I personally, and our window was closed, our doors closed, so the bathroom window was open, but then you've got sound coming in from the front, wrapping around to the side of the house, coming in, and then into our bedroom that way. And
in which case,
that's just impractical.
Yeah, the tone would be a lot softer and all sorts like that.
Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. It was weird. I'm personally convinced that it was someone outside, maybe next door. But
still enough to make you wet your pants a little bit.
I wasn't scared.
Concerned, maybe?
Concerned only in the fact that if someone's in our house, we've got 3 kids.
Yeah. Which is understandable.
Yeah, that's it. Because we've had times where one of them has woken up at, say, 10:30, 11 o'clock at night, gone downstairs. The missus has woken up hearing them downstairs and goes, there's someone in the fucking house. I can hear them moving around downstairs. And I wake up and then I hear, like, because we've got metal chairs on floorboards.
Yeah.
So it's fucking loud. And then you hear that, and I'm just like, oh, fuck, there actually legitimately is someone downstairs right now. What the fuck? I open up our bedroom door. I can hear walking around and at that point, you're fully convinced there's some cunt in the fucking house.
Yeah.
And so I've gone into fight or flight mode. I'm now fully aware that I go into fight mode and not flight. I don't bitch out. Because you can say all day long, oh, if someone broke into my house, I'd do this, and this to them. You can say that shit all you want, but you don't know until you're
different in the moment.
Situation. Yeah. Because you may go, oh, I'd gouge out their eyes and I'd skull fuck them. But until you've got someone, until you're like, oh shit, there's someone in the fucking house, that's where you're tested. That's where you actually know whether you rip out their eyes and skull fuck them, or if you pull your pants down, bend over and say, I'm your bitch now, take me, daddy. You don't know which way you're going to go.
Well, funnily enough, it's coming up to a year since I had that little encounter and had to flee my home.
Yeah.
With the fucking drug-crazed fucking...
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I am now fully aware that I go into fight mode because I don't have a weapon in the house. I don't have a lead pipe. I don't have a cricket bat. Nothing. All I got, left and right, and that's it.
The old meat hammers.
Yeah. And so I was just like, I heard that, and straight away I've gone, I'm planning it in my head what I'm doing. Okay, cool. They're going to come up the stairs. I'm going down. I'm going to leap and try and fly kick the fucking cunt in the face. Like this is within like a split fucking second of what I'm doing. I was going to try and bait them into coming up the stairs. Me being the size I am, chances are with me flying through the air, going down, kicking them in the face, they're not going to be standing for too long.
No.
And I thought any damage to the house, I'm okay with. If I put them through the fucking wall, I'm fine with that because they've broken into the house. I'll cop that. Yep. And I was like, okay, cool. I'm going to smack them. They're going to fall over. And then I'm just going to drive my knee into the back of their fucking neck. And I'm going to try to break a couple of ribs, maybe bust open their nose. I'm just going to go to fucking town. I'm like, then they're down there. If they've got hair, I can grab their head and just slam it into the fucking ground a few times while the missus calls the cops. Cops are fucking... if they're walking slowly, they're like 3 minutes down the road.
Yeah, you're not far from...
So... Yeah, but they'd be here in a car, so they're going to be here super like I've called the cops once for an accident that happened right out the front, and honestly, by the time I got off the phone to 000, they were here within minutes, and it wasn't like, oh shit's going down, get here quick. It was like, yeah, this is what's going on, and they just cruised up.
As opposed to my home invasion, where it took them 45 minutes.
Yeah. So I was like, all of this went through my fucking head within like fucking that.
Yeah.
And then I was like, okay, before I do that, let me go and check on the kids, see if they're up. They can then go into our bedroom.
Yeah.
And then she could put the drawers in front of the door or something to stop them, whatever. Well, then I see one of the kids' beds are empty. Instantly I go, like, part of me was relieved. I was like, okay, good. No one's broken into the house.
But then part of you was like, damn, I don't get to fuck someone up.
Exactly right. Yes. Part of me was quite disappointed. I was like, oh, I was looking forward to beating the fuck out of someone. I haven't been in a fight for ages. Not since fucking high school. Like, the mid-2000s was my last decent fight. And I was like, damn it.
Jesus, mine's been longer than that.
So, but, I mean, in hindsight, probably a good thing no one broke into the house.
Yeah.
So I was like, right, dude, what are you doing? And he goes, oh, I woke up. So it's morning. I'm like, that's not how it works, man. Just because you woke up does not automatically make it morning. Look at the clock. You have a digital clock beside your bed for this very, very specific reason. Oh, he was disorientated as fuck. I'm like, dude, it's pitch black outside. Go the fuck to bed. Get back in bed, would you? Okay. And then, so he went back to bed. I then went back to bed, and I was like, oh man, because you got the adrenaline going, and I was like, great, I'm not going back to sleep again. Fucking kids.
Oh.
So yeah, there you go.
Fun and games.
Yeah. So yeah, that door being locked. I don't know, man. That's 100% her doing, locking the door.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like she could be upset over the fact that she's been grounded for how long now?
This is
week 8.
4.
4 months.
No, this is week 4. Because normally the kids go down to their grandmothers on a Saturday, just so then they can see them, they can hang out with them, whatever. So I used to work on Saturdays. So and my wife works Saturday, so it was like, well, we kind of have to, so we can both work.
Yeah.
And well, now I'm not working Saturdays anymore. It's just kind of become a thing where the kids want to go down there, and they see it as a punishment if they don't get to go, which is fair. It's understandable. So I just go, you know what? Cool. Go hang out down there. I'll just do my own thing up here. And it gives me a full day to do whatever the fuck I feel like.
In this case, it's basically just streaming.
It is now, yeah. The last 3 months. Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, if they fuck up during the week, bad enough, they don't get to go. And she hasn't gone. This is week number 4 in a row that she's not gone.
She's just not really learning, is she?
Nope. No, she's pretty bad. Like, one night, I think it was last week, she goes at dinner time. She finishes like half her plate. Oh, I'm full. All right, cool, whatever.
Yeah.
Throw it out then. Go get ready for bed. She's in bed. I read the little fella a book, and I'm sitting there with him because we can't. He's not at the age where we can just put him to bed, walk off, and he'll stay in bed and go to sleep.
Yeah.
He'll get up, he'll fuck around because he's only 3. So I sit down there and I'll read one of my own books while he goes to sleep. And then I'm hungry. I'm like, yeah, well, you only ate half your dinner. Can I get something to eat? No, you're not having something else to eat because you threw out your dinner. Oh, but I wasn't hungry then. I'm like, that's just too bad. You need to go to sleep. And little fella was just starting to drift off. He was nice and calm. Normally he's tossing, turning, playing with things, fucking around, and then he'll calm down, and then 10 minutes later he's asleep. Well, he'd gotten into the calm down section until she started arcing up. Until she started, I'm hungry. I need food now. This is child abuse. I'm like, it's not child abuse. You threw out your own dinner. We supplied you with food. We cooked you dinner and said, here is a plate of food for your dinner. You then got halfway through. You then went, oh, I'm full. You then got up. You then put it in the bin. You then put your empty plate up on the bench. We did not do any of that. Oh, you need to let me eat food if I'm hungry.
Bullshit.
You will not die waiting one full night to eat, because you have done that for a very fucking long time, waiting from dinner till breakfast. Everyone across the world waits from dinner till breakfast. And she just fucking arced right the fuck up, yelling and screaming. So therefore, little fella's woken up, and I'm like, great, you've now woken him up. No, that was you. Bitch, please. I was quietly reading my book. He was going to sleep. You started talking. This is all on you.
You're such a horrible parent.
I know.
Depriving your children of food after you've given them the option to finish their dinner. How fucking dare you?
I know. And I mean, it's not like that has been a rule since they started eating solid food or anything. For like the last 7 years of her life. Because that'd be barbaric, you know?
Yeah.
If I did that for 7 years, made her wait from dinner till breakfast. That's just inhumane.
I know. At least you're admitting to it.
Yeah. How dare you wait from 6 o'clock or like 6:30, 7 o'clock at night and then not eat anything until you wake up the next day?
Or, you know, even getting to maybe like 7:30, 8 o'clock. Can I have a piece of fruit?
Oh, no.
So it's like simple.
Fruit. She wouldn't have eaten fruit.
What, a full 5-course meal from KFC or something?
It would have been a bag of chips. It would have been a little packet of seaweed. Which, let's be honest, you have one of those little snack bags of seaweed. That's not filling you up.
It's not going to do shit.
So she just wanted something different. She just wanted an argument. Let's be honest.
Typical bloody female.
Yep.
And that's why I don't have one.
And then you ask her to do almost literally anything, and it just ends in a shit fight. Because like, so the way I do things with chores and whatnot, the kids have a certain chores that they do. Well, the two older ones. I'm not going to make a 3-year-old do fucking chores.
I mean, you could.
His chores involve, can you just go put your shoes in your shoe bucket?
Yeah.
Oh, can you put your rubbish in the bin?
The simple stuff, the learning stuff.
Yeah, real fucking basic. Oh, here are your dirty clothes. All right, can you go put that in the in the washing basket? Oh, you finished that book? Can you go put that away now? That's the extent of his. Now, call me a bad parent here, but if you are well behaved and you do what you're told and you don't argue, you won't have any extra chores to do. You'll just have your normal ones, right? So
Sounds
she has
fair.
to dry and put away the dishes because she's the oldest.
Yep.
Then the middle child, he sweeps the floor after dinner.
Yep.
And when they get home from school, he puts on one load of washing and then transfers it into the dryer.
Easy enough.
That's it.
Yeah.
And but because she's not being well behaved, she has extra jobs that she has to do, and he doesn't. She then complains, "Oh, why do I have 2 jobs and he only has 1? Or why do I have 3 and he only has 2?
I wonder why.
It's not fair. It's not fair." Like, yes, it is fair, actually. No, it's not, because I have to do more jobs. Like, it's directly correlated to your attitude and the way that you behave.
Cause and effect.
He has been pleasant. He has offered to help. He has not been causing fights. He has done his jobs. You have done the exact opposite of all those things. Ergo, you have more. As punishment. Oh, but you never clean. That's what I copped. I never clean. We don't clean. Only our kids clean. I'm like, okay, but so who vacuums? You do. I'm like, oh, I do. I'm like, who cleans the toilets? You do. Oh, that's more cleaning. Who wipes down all the sinks? You do. Oh, right. I'm like, who mows the lawn? You do. Who puts out the rubbish? You do. Oh, they're all my jobs that I do during the week, but I do nothing. You're right.
You're clearly not doing anything by doing those things.
Exactly right. I'm like, who cooks every single meal? Mum. That's not you, that's Mum. I'm like, yeah. because we both do shit. I'm like, who cooks your meals twice a week when mum's at work? You do. Oh. Who makes your lunches? Mum. Oh. Who washes dishes? Mum. Oh. So these are all our jobs that we do.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but no, but you don't go, yeah, but
Yeah, wow. Fucking kids, who would want them?
I know. Don't do it. Right. I have a spider on the wall. I'm gonna find something to kill it with.
What are you gonna kill it for?
So I don't get bit.
What sort of spider is it?
I don't know. I don't trust any. I don't have anything to actually squish it with.
Use your shoe.
I'm not wearing shoes.
Your thongs?
I'm not wearing thongs. I'm barefoot. I can't remove my foot.
We'll fucking take a flying kick at it.
It's right. It's like right at my fucking monitor.
Just be really good with your aim.
My big foot is not going to get over there. Did I get it? No, I missed it. He ran off. How dare you? He's gone. I don't know where he went. Yeah, you live to fight another day. Well played, sir. Well played.
You know, he's just gonna come bite you on your fucking toe, right? You know that, right?
Yep. Hey, look. Fair play to him. Fair play.
The hunted becomes the hunter.
Yep. Good on him, I say. Oh, look at that. I'm just going to make me a coffee real quick.
I could do the same thing, but I forgot to top the water up.
Yeah, see, I've got 10 water bottles. Like these ones from Mackie D's, 600ml bottles.
Yep.
And I just have them sitting next to my coffee machine, and whenever it gets low, I just fill it up. And then like twice a week, I go and fill up all the water bottles and put them back, and I'm good to go. So I don't have to keep taking off the little thing at the back and filling it up.
Yeah, I should probably just top mine up, but I can't be asked right now.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, are we actually going to do anything, or is this just...
Yeah, I mean, we've been going for what, almost an hour now?
42 minutes.
And we still haven't got there.
43 minutes on Twitch.
All right, well, let's start off with a video by our favourite Clapped Ham. The 2021 compilation. So there's going to be ones that we have seen, but given the state of your memory, you probably won't remember.
Yeah. Can you just share your screen so I can see this?
Oh, yeah, might want to do that.
Yeah. Thank you.
There we go. All right.
I can see it now. Thanks.
And the back of my mind is going, yeah, you're missing a screen there, and yeah, thanks for reminding me.
I mean, you could have played it, and I could have watched the visuals.
And then you would have been reacting 5 seconds behind me.
Yeah, and you'd be like, "Oh, look at that!" I'd be like, "Hang on, just wait for it. I can't see it yet." Oh yeah, is this what you're talking? It's also very small, so if you're like, look, if you look right here at this small spot over there, I'll be like, "Nah, I can't see shit, mate."
All right, let's get into it. Clapped Ham. Here we go.
Year, and it seems 2021 was the sequel to the shit show that was 2020. So let's try and put all of that behind us and enjoy some of the best
ever so slightly
that this year had to offer. So sit back,
and then
relax,
2022.
Yep.
Finished out the trilogy that no one asked for.
As kids, most of us had a fear of something creepy hiding under our beds at some point or another. Perhaps it was the boogeyman or a sinister clown. As we grew older, we understood
still
that
have
this
that
was just
fear, don't
another
you?
childish
Yep.
fear that we would grow out of. Or is it? For TikTok user
just an old
Josh
homeless
Dean
dude jerking off.
0222, this nightmare was anything but a silly youthful fantasy. In fact, it looks to have become a reality for
Just
his
Gary
young daughter.
jerking off.
In the video, we see camera footage of the TikTok user's daughter's bedroom. A child's musical tune is playing in the background.
You should be able to just press space to pause it.
His daughter
so you know.
lies on her bed,
What?
pokes her head over the edge to look
If you want to pause it,
underneath.
just press space bar. You should, because you're old. You probably struggle with.
I knew I could use spacebar, you cunt. Fuck off.
No.
Okay.
His daughter slowly climbs off her bed and onto the floor. She crawls her way to the front of the bed, turning her head to look underneath the mattress. What happens next will surely give you the chills. Take a look. As you can see, her body slowly goes under the bed, as if being pulled by something underneath. We then hear the child begin to wail. Her cries become more distressed as her body goes underneath until it completely disappears. The TikTok user explained that his wife believes their daughter simply crawled under the bed, though he's certain that she was pulled by something or someone. The way her body seems to slowly slide under the bed is clearly suggestive of a pulling motion, and the fact that she screams "mummy" is extremely eerie and suspicious. The uploader later confirmed that they ran into the child's room to see what had happened. They found their daughter under the bed safe, but frightened. So could this video be a case of our worst childhood nightmare come true?
Thoughts?
She's pulling herself in.
Yeah. that motion where it appears to be pulling herself, she's pulling herself under.
Yeah, and Gary's also pulling himself.
Off.
I didn't think it needed that extra word, but okay.
I thought it needed it, so I did.
Oh.
Shall we continue?
I mean, look, you've picked possibly the longest fucking video.
Well, you were wanting a long session today.
Dude.
And there's two of these.
It takes us like an hour and a half to get through a 20-minute fucking video. At least.
Well, there we go. This is gonna take up most of the stream.
Unless we find that one singular video where we're like, wait. And we start...
Just you wait, there are some good ones.
We go on a 2-hour dig, finding this person's fucking entire life history to go, no, they're bullshitting.
Well, like I said, you wanted a long stream, so I found two nice long videos.
Well, only because we're not streaming next week.
That's because your wife decided to make plans.
Yeah, and also Vince's wife is involved in this.
Oh, for God's sake. What are the wives doing to us here?
Alright.
Jesus.
I mean, we might be able to do a little stream in the morning. I don't know if I haven't worked out exact details yet. Or discovered that, like, I don't know what time we're leaving here. If she's like, she might be working in the morning and afternoon, and then saying, "Oh, yeah, I'm going to finish at 12, and then come home," and then we could potentially stream until like from 8 till 12. So we might be able to do a small stream next week.
So a mini stream.
Yeah. I'd just call it a mini stream rather than a mini.
Well, given the fact that for us a mini stream is like 4 hours, it would have to be a mini stream.
No, well, if we're doing it from 8 till 12, there's 4 hours.
Okay, in that case, it is a mini stream.
Learn to count.
My brain shut off with the maths for a second there because I was doing 8 a.m. your time and 12 p.m. my time. So,
do they not teach counting over in New Zealand?
well, they do, but yeah, like I said,
You just missed that class.
I kind of crossed over with the whole time difference thing.
Oh, Jesus!
I mean, I know it's only 2 hours difference, but yeah, I crossed over with the time.
Isn't it 1 hour? It's 1 hour difference, isn't it?
No, it's 2. What is your time right now?
9:30.
11:30.
Really?
Yes.
Oh no, you went to 3 hours, didn't you, for like a week?
Yeah, there was that 3 hours where
yeah.
for some reason, we don't have our whole daylight savings lined up, and
yeah, it's a week off, which is weird.
Just fucking bizarre. I mean, yes, we are 2 completely different countries, but
we're close enough.
You'd think that there would be that,
But although on saying that, within Australia itself,
half your fucking states don't.
Some are like half an hour in front, some are half hour behind. Fucking Perth is 3 years behind, so
and
they've just started the pandemic.
Half your states don't even use bloody daylight savings.
Really?
Yeah.
Queensland.
There's like 3 or 4 states that don't use daylight savings.
No, that's incorrect.
Google it.
It can't be 4 states that don't
I said there's 3 or 4.
There's only 7, isn't there, in total? Which would be most of them.
Well, Google how many states in Australia don't use daylight savings.
I've literally never looked this up. So, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Tasmania, the ACT.
Yeah. So
5 have it. So Western Australia don't, and Queensland don't.
Yeah, I was close. For some reason, I thought there was a 3rd state. It didn't.
Says you thought there was 1 or 2 more. You said 3 or 4.
Well, there you go. So I made a slight mistake.
And Norfolk Island.
Well, there you go.
Apparently, that's also included in Australia.
So I was somewhat right.
Well, I knew that not every Australian state had daylight savings. I just didn't know which ones. But let's be honest, Western Australia are about 3 years behind, so they might get
30 years behind, more like it.
Yeah. Something like that.
Anywho.
Any hoozle. Enough about daylight savings.
When they arrived to start their shift one day, staff in a co-op store in Whaley Bridge, a small town in Derbyshire, England, were surprised to find stock strewn across the floor. What they discovered on the overnight CCTV footage left them shaking. According to the video uploaded by regional manager Chris Armstrong, something very strange happened at 2:38 that morning. There's no evidence that there was anyone present, however several shadows can be seen moving around the store. Items are flung off the shelves in various aisles, and fruit is seen rolling across the floor. Is this the work of a mischievous poltergeist? The video also captured multiple doors shaking as if they were being rattled or banged upon. The flying fruit and mysterious shadows, while certainly peculiar, could almost be considered playful, but there's something undeniably violent in the shaking doors that suggests who or whatever's behind these antics might be looking for more than mischief.
It's just your daughter.
Nah, she just locks doors.
It's worth noting that, according to the CCTV timestamp, each of the incidents occurred in the space of 1 minute. Although perhaps the first incident recorded on camera, this is not the first time that something spooky has happened at the store. Chris Armstrong told journalists that the store has had a reputation of being haunted for many years. It was built on top of a set of eerie old cellars, the windows of which still have iron bars on them, and there have been several reports of unexplained stock movements and doors rattling in their frames. Do you think the staff of this small town co-op might have a resident poltergeist on their hands?
Well, go on, Mr. Ghost Expert.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm an expert, but I do find that one interesting. I mean, the shadow that you see, that big one could have been outside.
That was my thought, yeah.
But then if you watch it, the shadow does overlap the bars on the inside, which would be hard for a shadow coming from outside.
Potentially.
Potentially.
Well, if you've got a shadow outside, light on a certain angle, it can look like it's going over the top inside.
That would have to be a fairly sharp angle, though.
Play it again.
Fuck's sake. Where are we?
We constantly go back and forth on clips, okay? You should be used to this shit, yeah?
Items are flung off the shelves in various... Items
come
are flung
on.
off the Items are flung...
Just let it play!
frightened.
What the fuck you doing?
So could this video be a case of our worst childhood
You didn't have to go all the way back to the start. They play it multiple times.
When they arrived to start their shift one day, staff in a co-op store in Whaley Bridge, a small town in Derbyshire, England, were surprised to find stock strewn across the floor. What they discovered on the overnight CCTV footage left them shaking. According to the video uploaded by regional manager Chris Armstrong, something very strange happened at 2:38 that morning. There's no evidence that there was anyone present, however several shadows
Let it keep going.
can be seen moving around the store.
Okay.
Items are flung off the shelves in various aisles, and fruit is seen rolling across the floor.
I'm
Is
trying
this
to
the
work out
work
what's
of a
behind
mischievous
that.
poltergeist?
Great.
The video
Or the
also
gate or
captured
whatever.
multiple doors shaking as if they were being rattled or banged upon. The flying fruit and mysterious shadows, while certainly peculiar, could almost be considered playful, but there's something undeniably violent in the shaking doors that suggests who or whatever's behind these antics might be looking for more than mischief. It's worth noting that, according to the CCTV timestamp, each of the incidents occurred in the space of 1 minute. Although perhaps the first incident recorded on camera, this is not the first time that something spooky has happened at the store. Chris Armstrong told journalists that the store has had a reputation of being haunted for many years. It was built on top of a set of eerie old cellars, the windows of which still have iron bars on them, and there have been several reports of unexplained stock movements and doors rattling in their frames. Do you think the staff of this small town co-op might have a resident poltergeist on their hands?
So that's a different angle. The shadow was moving that way.
So that's still inside the shop.
Yeah. So that there, we do see an angle down from there at one point. Because there's the shelf that's got like the wine bottles on it, and then there's the chillers. There. So that shadow was moving that way.
Yeah.
From this camera, maybe?
Or the camera over the other side as well. That one there, yeah.
That one would be too close, I'd say. That one would be more.
No.
That could be
the camera to be.
That could even. Oh, I was gonna say that could be the camera that's shooting down to there, but no, that beam there will probably block that view.
Is that a beam? Is it?
Yeah, there's a beam there.
Or is that just the?
There's a beam there.
I thought that was part of the wall behind it.
No, there's a beam.
I suppose you've got a better quality visual than I do.
Quite likely.
Well, you're streaming to my computer as well, so I lose quality, so I can't see it as clear as you.
But yeah, that appears to be a beam. You've got obviously another beam here, which could even be part of the ventilation.
Yeah.
There's a camera there. There's possibly a camera there.
I don't know what that thing is. That's really weird.
Could even be some sort of lighting as well.
You wouldn't have lighting there.
But yeah, the shadow moved that way.
Yeah. So the shadow's inside the shot.
So the shadow had to be on this side of it. Going.
And it went between all those slabs. And
yep. And that gate.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
I mean, unless someone's in there just rolling fruit along.
Well, the fact that they go, oh yeah, no, this has been haunted for a while, and they start doing this, it's like, no.
But I mean, is this the first stuff that's actually been captured? That's the question.
Well, that's what they say. They say this is.
Oh, they did, didn't they? Yeah.
Yeah, they say this is the first time it's caught on camera. I'm like, well, why is 2015? That's not 2021.
The videos from this compilations from 2021.
Yeah, but there's videos from 2015.
Yeah.
It's unacceptable. I want videos captured in 2021.
Well, there might be some more from 2021 in here.
Oh, I want the whole thing. Thanks.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I don't know. That one's
It's just as always, it's that whole doubt thing that gets put in your mind when they say, "Oh, it's been haunted for years, but this is the first time."
Yep.
If this isn't the first store that's had security cameras that's been in there, and if these cameras are running 24/7, surely it's being caught other times during the day and everything.
Yeah, but no. Ghosts don't haunt during the day. It's only at night time.
I'm sorry, that's right. Yeah,
2-3 o'clock in the morning.
It's
the only time you can get.
Well, in this case, between 2:38 and 2:39 in the morning.
Yeah.
To be more specific.
Between 2 and 3, 2 and 4,
yeah,
roughly, is like the window for hauntings. They do not.
The witching hour.
Yeah. So, we're leading up to 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock in the morning. That's the time where bad shit happens.
Should better get on to it.
So yeah, I mean, I don't. You know my thoughts. I'm not paranormal.
Well, I'm going to leave you with your thoughts for a couple of moments, and go take a crap. I got to go do poopies.
Go to the BRB screen. I'm not going to sit here and try and talk to myself for fucking 20 minutes.
I mean, you could.
BRB screen. Thank you.
It's right there.
I see it now.
All right.
Okay.
Mute your microphone.
Why would I mute my microphone?
Well, in case you decide to have a ramble. No one wants to see you carry on.
But it's not going through to the stream.
You want me to mute? You want me to pause the stream as well, do you?
No. You don't have audio running through to the stream.
Yes, I do.
You shouldn't.
Why isn't the audio running through the stream?
Why is it?
Because you told me to set it up like that.
No, it's set to "we'll be right back," so there shouldn't be any noise.
All it is a JPEG.
Oh, you're doing it that way.
Yes, the way that you told me to do it.
Oh, that's right, because you're a spastic and you can't set up multiple scenes.
Shut the fuck up.
When you get back, we're going to set this up properly.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Too easy on OBS.
Look,
too easy.
Look, give me a minute. Or 7.
Hey, I'll go piddle while I'm waiting. You good to go?
I'm back.
Cool.
We're both back, in fact.
Yeah. Well, you took too long, so I was like, I'm gonna get food.
I just got rid of the bag of chips.
I got banana bread and a waffle.
I wouldn't have taken so long if my mother didn't decide she wanted to have a quick conversation.
Shit.
Funnily enough, it was a conversation about something that happened yesterday when it was snowing.
Is it your lack of pentagram? Is that what it was?
Look, we didn't get enough snow for that in the end, which is just seriously disappointing.
Yeah.
No, it turns out that right as it started to snow yesterday, there was, the fire sirens went off, and there was a couple of, both the fire engines for the area went past and ambulances went past. Turns out, one of the people who I do a bit of yard work for chased one of their sheep ended up going down the bank and down to the creek. So while they decided to go down and try and chase it. 3 hours later, as it started to snow, they stood on a rock, slipped, got their foot caught between the rock and a branch, and had to have the local fire department come rescue them.
Jesus.
Yeah. Admittedly, it was something that she definitely shouldn't have been doing in the first place, but yeah. So now I may also be having to do some fencing. Which I fucking hate.
Yeah, right. Have you got all the right gear for fencing? I wouldn't have thought. I thought you'd have to be pretty agile and.
Fuck it. Not that sort of fencing, you fucking muppet.
Alright, continue.
Yes, boss.
This next piece of CCTV footage, uploaded to YouTube by Palkikaku, seems to confirm chilling reports that taxi drivers in Japan are seeing ghosts during their shifts. In 2016, local Japanese newspaper, the Asahi Shimbun, ran an article that interviewed over 100 taxi drivers, just after the devastating 2011 earthquake and tsunami that rocked Japan's Tohoku region. The article was titled, "In the months after the tsunami, taxi drivers report ghost passengers." One taxi driver's account details a chilling fare that happened just weeks after the tsunami. A woman entered the vehicle and asked to go to the Miyagi district. The driver had to explain that the town no longer existed and had been completely wiped out. When the driver looked in the back seat, the woman asked, "Have I died?" She then stepped out of the car and eerily walked off. Another driver claims that he picked up a man who was around 20 years old wearing a thick winter coat. The driver said he had had a strange feeling about the passenger, but nevertheless drove on. When they arrived at the destination, the driver pulled over, expecting his passenger to open the door and leave. The driver paused for a moment, turned and looked in the back seat. The young man was no longer there. With these reports in mind, this next piece of taxi dashcam footage from Japan becomes utterly chilling. In the footage, we see a taxi driver pull over to pick up a passenger. The door opens, however nobody appears to get in. Despite this, the driver seemingly greets his passenger and continues his fare. There's clearly no one in the back seat as he pulls away. What happens next will give you the chills. Watch. As you can see, a dark shape begins to form in the middle seat. At first, it resembles a shadow. However, as the video continues, we can see that the shape actually has a ghostly white face. There are several strange things about this footage. Firstly, it seems as though the driver can actually see the entity. as at no stage during the clip does he appear alarmed. Also, the camera shows that the ghostly figure seems to intermittently disappear then reappear as the journey continues. If you zoom in on the strange apparition, its face looks swollen, with one eye closed and one eye open. Here's another eerie piece of footage captured by a taxi dash cam in Japan. The forward-facing camera shows the
that
cab.
one, or are we just going to skip over it?
We can talk about that one if you want.
You know what that looks like?
What?
Samara from The Grudge.
Does too, yeah. I was trying to, sort of put together where I'd seen the face.
There you go. Crawling out of a TV. That's where you've seen the face.
Yeah,
well, is that the Ring?
Is it The Ring or is it The Grudge?
Anyway.
From The Grudge. It's pretty well done, though, with the way that they've sort of taken it in and out of the light as well.
Yeah. Looks kind of cool, but do you believe it's legit, or are they just capitalizing upon the stories?
I think they're capitalizing on the stories, because there seems to be a lot of this sort of stuff coming out of Asia at the moment, where these taxi drivers are getting these eerie sort of passengers that just appear in the car, and or the door opens, and then next thing they know, there's no one there.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I think it is.
Yeah, I didn't believe that for a second.
Let's see if this one's a little more believable.
Spoiler alert, it's not.
Pulling over to pick up a fare. Note that you can see a woman on the side of the road hailing the cab.
So more just chilling.
The clip cuts to an inside view of the taxi. Here we see the rear passenger door open and the driver looks expectantly at it. The eerie thing is, no one gets in. Baffled, the driver gets out to see what's going on. He investigates the passenger side of the vehicle, but there's no one there. So,
I'm calling full bullshit on that one.
I told you. Spoiler alert.
It wasn't really a spoiler. We kind of already knew what was going to happen there. But yeah, who's to say that he hasn't pulled over to, pick up this possible fare, and then, they've opened the door, stuck their head over the top of it, where we can't see in view of the camera, and they've said, oh, no thanks.
But why would he get out?
But also, is it even the same taxi and taxi driver?
Yeah. What do you mean? It's one singular clip.
But it's not, though. Because you're getting a view of the outside, and then you're getting a view of the inside.
I reckon it's the same taxi, the same driver, and they've just set it up. I don't think it's different.
You're gonna it's still just the same person. They've just fucking with us.
I bet if you look at it, because you can see the outside, I reckon the outside's going to be the same.
All right, so it's just a setup.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Are Japan's taxi drivers really being haunted by people who have died tragically? If these two pieces of footage are to be considered evidence, then it would certainly appear the dead are lingering in the streets of Japan. Being a security guard can be a dangerous job. If you believe this video, shared by Cristancho1990, some security guards have more than the usual intruders to worry about. The video was captured on the security cameras at the office of the mayor of Armenia, Colombia. The footage shows a lone security guard patrolling an area of the building late one evening after most other members of staff have gone home. At the start of the video, we can already tell that something seems off. The security guard walks around the same area multiple times, moving only a few feet at a time, before stopping for a few seconds, then carrying on. It seems as though he's heard something unusual and is straining to hear. Perhaps it's only an eerie feeling that causes him to rewalk the area multiple times. While the video never reveals exactly what made the security guard so preoccupied, we eventually see that he was right to be concerned. Take a look at what happens. As you can see, the security guard is suddenly lifted from his feet and tossed into a nearby wall. He hits the wall hard enough that a piece of the wall's thin paneling is knocked off. Over the next few seconds, the guard attempts to pick himself up off the floor, but it looks as if something's pushing him down, preventing him from getting back on his feet. Eventually, a few other guards arrive on the scene to help him out. According to the security guard, he's certain that it was a ghost that attacked him that night, tossing him into the wall and keeping him from getting up from the floor. The mayor of the town seems inclined to agree, adding that this isn't the first time that a staff member has reported paranormal activity. The fact that this footage was captured on security camera and comes from such an official source has led many to believe that this truly is a ghost attack caught on camera. So I'd love to hear your thoughts on this one. What do you think? It's definitely been going viral this past few weeks, so you may have already seen it, but I'd still love to hear your take on it in the comment section down below.
He throws himself into the sign.
Yeah, do we want to talk about the part where he literally trips over his own feet?
I mean, what annoys me is how overexposed this.
It's great, isn't it?
Oh, honestly, watching these videos is painful.
And that's why we do it. We're just masochists.
Why couldn't we have found something more interesting to do with our time?
Like what?
Literally anything. Watch the grass grow. Watch the paint dry.
Yeah, I mean, we probably could have, but we chose this instead.
We probably should have.
Well, I mean, if you want to give it all up now, we can. Just end the stream, that's it.
We'll just take the webcam and go sit it out with some grass and just have a live stream of grass growing.
Look. Like I said, we can just end it all now.
I mean, I've been wanting to end it for a number of years now.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
Shall we watch it get worse, shall we?
Yeah. Wait, the next video is not slapped ham again, is it?
There is another slapped ham one, but I do have another video. There's not a slapped ham.
Okay, we'll go with that one. Let's try
Yep.
and power through this next hour. What's it? 2x speed, no pausing. Talk over the clip.
On the evening of January 16th, 2021, a New York resident was taking a stroll through the Bronx when they spotted something truly bizarre in the night sky. The footage was uploaded to the Instagram account, Jesse Badillo.
Yeah, I've noticed that in this one there is Callan, but then there's also this voice as well.
Oh, I don't like that.
Not amused by it?
Oh, Callan, what are you doing, bro?
Don't worry, he comes back.
I figured he would. This is rude.
14. Take a look.
Those things are orange. Look at them. Next to each other.
Oh
in the
my
clip,
God.
we can see 3 orange dots floating in the sky. The triangle formation drifts slowly through the air as the camera holder watches in awe. He asks several bystanders whether they know what the object is, but they are just as baffled.
Planes.
You guys know what that is?
UFOs.
See that?
When the clip was shared to social media, it began to get some traction, garnering thousands of views with hundreds of comments speculating on what the objects were. Theories range from Chinese lanterns and drones to military tech and aliens. Some comments were quick to point out that it's incredibly hard to get permission to fly drones in New York airspace. The Chinese lantern theory didn't fly that far either, with many pointing to the precise and consistent formation the 3 orange balls form.
Look at that, they're orange.
One of the more prominent ideas is that it's a top-secret military craft known as TR-3B. The long-rumored aircraft is purported to be based on alien technology. It's said to be a plasma-coated anti-gravity machine powered by nuclear energy. So does this footage show a highly secretive piece of government tech? Or is it something even more mysterious, like aliens observing us from afar?
Look at that, it's a triangle.
Yeah, he knows his shapes.
They're orange.
And colours.
Again, that ain't aliens. I'm the first one to claim aliens. Because I 100% believe that aliens exist because it's naive and self-centered to think that we are the only intelligent life in the entirety of the fucking universe. It's beyond stupid.
So is it aliens?
That was not aliens.
What was it then?
Military craft. I said that as soon as it started.
Okay.
Why? You don't believe that it's military? You believe it's aliens?
No, I believe it's more. It's got to be military.
It could 100% could be military drones.
Hmm.
Because they would get the permission to fly drones over New York airspace because they're the fucking military.
Yeah.
It very easily could be drones. It's some form of military operation.
Either that,
whether it's training or whatever.
either that, or is it literally just some people who are illegally flying drones.
Yeah, they could just be like, you know what? Fuck permission. Let's do it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but
Simple.
that was not aliens. That was not life from another planet. That was military. There we go. Moving on. Debunked.
YouTuber Mario Lara is no stranger to the paranormal.
Come on, Callum.
For the
One
most of
legit
2021,
video.
he's been posting his experiences with the supernatural to YouTube. His latest encounter seems to be one of the most frightening to date. Mario owns a party supply shop in Mexico. For months, it's been exhibiting some very unsettling and inexplicable events. Items often move without reason, strange whispers can be heard after hours, and ghostly figures have been spotted haunting the shop. Despite its cheery, bright appearance, the premises seems to have a sinister presence lurking within it. Mario has decided to set up some cameras and other equipment in order to get evidence of the shop's eerie haunting. In this clip, early in the evening, some strange activity begins to manifest. Watch what one of the cameras caught. Here we can already see things beginning to move as some items fall off the shelf, seemingly all on their own. Later in the evening, as one of the investigators decides to get some rest on a sofa, something eerie happens in the background.
Could you have gotten a more stereotypical haunted TV?
I know, right?
Then, around 30 seconds later, this happens.
Nobody legitimately uses a TV like that anymore.
As you can see, the TV slides across the floor towards the sleeping man.
Along with a lot of little cuts. You noticed them all?
Oh, yeah.
Especially that one cut where there just appears to be a foot or something down here.
Oh, I didn't see the foot. I was looking at all
Not
the
long
changing
after, the man
lighting.
is awoken by a loud banging noise.
There's like a foot or something
Gets up
down here.
and grabs a flashlight. When he notes the position of the TV, he seems perplexed. Next, we see footage of the investigator killing some time while playing a PlayStation VR. As his attention is fixated on the screen, something truly chilling happens in the background. Watch. A small, transparent form appears near the back of the room. Only its dark, short hair is distinctly visible as it moves in rapid blurs along the wall, staring at the man.
Come on. That's clearly a real ghost. Woohoo!
When the investigator later attempts to communicate with the entity, he hears strange sounds in response to his questions.
Si estás aquí conmigo, dame una señal, haz un ruido. Yo agradezco mucho.
Gulp.
Oh.
¿Eres una mujer? Sí, es una mujer. Vuelvo a preguntar, ¿te tiene atada algo a esto? Okay,
Nah, that's just rude.
Yeah.
Demonio que habita
Just
en-
creating,
All of his shit.
creating a mess.
He's now got to go and replace whatever that was. I assume a glass or something.
A camera shows a candle being blown out in an empty room.
Yeah, candles definitely don't go out by themselves.
No,
The
never.
investigation team believes that the ghost of a child is dwelling in the store. They theorize that the child's spirit has an attachment to a particular item, a piñata of the Disney princess Moana.
Vamos a ver de los otros lugares donde venía el sonido que venía del área de los dulces. Donde está la...
Well, crack
For
open the
now, the ghost
pinata.
seems
Maybe the
relatively
child's
harmless,
inside.
but no one knows how far it'll
That'd
go.
be a fuck surprise, wouldn't it? Smash open a pinata and you just guts everywhere.
Just body parts falling out.
That's sick. I like it.
Dark Ghost Paranormal.
Oh, this
is a well-known
motherfucker
YouTube channel
again.
Within the horror community, they often venture into eerie,
Have we seen
abandoned
it?
places and film their
We've seen a lot of
findings.
his stuff.
More often than not, they
Okay.
encounter serious paranormal activity that
Again,
often leaves
no
viewers
recollection
wondering
of
whether
him.
ghosts really do exist. In
This
this
whole long
video
COVID
uploaded to their
memory
channel
shit
in
is
October of
fucked.
2021, the YouTuber
This
films
guy
inside
gets
of a
some.
house
He
that's
always
believed to
gets
be home
really
to a malevolent
serious,
and demonic presence.
like poltergeist activity.
They set up multiple cameras around the
Course.
old abandoned house in hopes of capturing evidence of the haunting.
Look at his eyes. He's already possessed. That's why. If you look at his eyes glowing, that's just a sign of
At
possession.
one point in the video, the uploader is making his way through a dark and eerie looking room when all of a sudden this happens.
Answer the fucking phone already.
An old and rusty phone that looks like it dates back multiple decades abruptly begins to ring, startling the explorer.
As if you wouldn't answer the phone. Hello, City Morgue. You kill him, we chill him. How can I help you today?
Then, just a minute or so later, another
Plus,
phone
no
begins
phone rings
to
for
ring.
that long. You gonna answer this one?
Much like the first time, the uploader makes the choice not to answer, probably a bit worried about what he'll hear down the end of the line.
Good merch.
Hello, Clarice.
A couple of minutes go by when yet another phone starts to
I know
ring.
what you did
This
last
time,
summer.
they decide to answer.
Would you like to play a game?
I'm calling about your car's extended warranty. Oh, look at that. He's got a light set up right there.
Funny that.
Hello?
An eerie tune plays through the phone.
What? That's the wrong part of the phone. That he was looking at.
Maybe he's about to correct himself and go back up to the earpiece where the sound comes out of. Is he going? Maybe he will.
Oh, no.
Yeah, there you go.
He does now, but the first time.
Has he just Googled creepy old music?
More than likely.
What a fuckwit!
As the investigation continues, more and more unnerving things begin happening. Take a look.
Look at all those orbs.
Billions of orbs.
Fucking June Christ.
Watching that again, a chair begins to
What
move
would it
all on
take
its
for
own.
you
Mm.
to be convinced that this guy's legit?
I don't think I ever would be convinced that he's legit. Considering every video of his, he's in some creepy old house that just happens to have this over-the-top amount of poltergeist activity.
And a location that nobody has ever heard of.
Yeah.
Because if it was somewhere like, you know, the Trans-Allegheny Mental Asylum, everyone's heard of that.
Mm.
Everyone has heard stories of that being haunted.
Yeah. Whereas this guy just happens to find these creepy abandoned houses that are so overly full of this activity.
Hey, what happens if he's legit?
If he's legit, then he's like the best investigator ever.
He just happens to find the best location. What happens if, like, he has gone to, like, just so many locations and he just siphons through and just doesn't upload the ones that aren't to this level?
He'd have to be investigating and he'd be having to investigate a location every day of the week.
Maybe he does. Maybe this is his full-time job. Maybe he just goes, you know, I'm a nocturnal creature. I sleep during the day. I have someone else edit all the videos and stuff. And I just go through and I just do this. This is my life.
If that was the case, then yeah, he is the #1 investigator in the entire history of paranormal investigation. Or it's all bullshit.
How dare you say paranormal is bullshit? You're supposed to be an advocate for the paranormal being real. I'm the one.
I am when it's not as fucking obvious as this.
So whereas I'm just like, all the paranormal stuff's bullshit.
Yeah, well, you're a complete you're a complete skeptic, so you know.
Not a complete. There's like 0.5% that I can't explain.
Okay, a 99.5% skeptic.
Yeah, that's better. Which is not complete. Complete is 100%. I'm not a complete skeptic.
And drawers suddenly start flying out of their place. All the while, that eerie tune can be heard still playing in the background.
I don't think it's eerie. I think it's an absolute banger. Oh, so he's Russian. There you go.
Yeah. Or Ukrainian.
Same shit. Different hat.
Eventually, the unsettling occurrences become too much for the YouTuber to process and he decides to leave the house. Naturally, viewers have been freaked out by this investigation. It does seem to show some genuine paranormal activity. So was a demonic force really messing around with this YouTuber? Was it trying to make contact via the old phones? Until further info comes out about this old house, this freaky piece of footage will have to remain a mystery.
It's the same music,
Yep.
just distorted.
It's probably legitimately coming out from the telephone speaker. That's why.
Mm.
Because you can easily rig it up so then it just plays the music from there.
This is a very strange and eerie clip posted to the TikTok account Paranormal Activity. It shows a man talking to a shadowy figure.
I did it. So...
While at first it doesn't seem all that alarming, however, the more times you watch it, the more unsettling it becomes.
Just... If you have to be that loud, I just know it's so loud.
It begins with the man insisting to the unknown figure that he did it.
No, I did that. No, I did. I did it. I did it.
He then says that that's not his name, over and over again.
I did it. So... no, don't. It's not my name. It's not.
Finally, the camera holder talks about something being loud.
Just... If you have to be that loud, I just know it's so loud.
Unfortunately, that's where the clip ends. There are a lot of eerie details in this short clip. Firstly, the dark figure itself. At the beginning of the clip, it appears to be hunched over. It then stands up to be quite tall and menacing.
No, I did that. No.
It's hard to make out any details of the figure as it appears to be solid black. At one point, it turns, revealing what looks to be a long, drooping neck.
I did it.
Shit.
I did it. So... no, don't. It's not my name. It's not.
At the end of the clip, it squats down before the footage cuts out.
Just...
And he removes his morph
If you have to be
suit.
that loud, I just know it's so loud. It's... why?
The second strange detail about this video is that the man appears to be talking to himself. The black figure doesn't say a word, yet the man seems to be responding
Plot
to
twist,
questions.
it's the black figure
my
there
name,
that's
it's
actually
not.
doing all
It's
the
not.
talking, and
It's
the guy
not.
with the camera is not saying a word.
Yeah.
Some viewers have noted it's as though the dark entity is using telepathy to communicate with the man.
If you have to be that loud, I just know
Some
it's so
viewers
loud. It's...
Others have
noted
said it
that
sounds
this
like
is
the man's
complete
mentally
bullshit.
ill and is talking to himself, as though suffering from schizophrenia.
No,
It's almost
sounds
as though
like
we're
he's
privy
trying
to a
be Elmer
hallucination
Fudd.
that this man's experiencing.
I did it. So...
Then there's the Shadow Man theory. Some say this footage is proof that shadow people exist.
So you mean
The concept of
Porky
shadow
Pig?
people is a scary phenomenon that thousands
That's
of
it. That's
witnesses
who I
all
was
around
thinking.
the world have
He's got started
reported.
on Elmer Fudd.
Those who have experienced encounters with so-called shadow people say they live in our periphery, dark entities that hide on the fringe of reality. Some victims of this phenomenon say that shadowy beings watch them during episodes of sleep paralysis. The sufferers report being awake yet unable to move. It's at this point a dark,
Yep,
shadowy
sleep
figure will
paralysis is
crawl
pretty
into their
fucked.
rooms and
Yep.
watch them completely paralyzed, unable to run or defend themselves. The scary thing is, this same experience has been reported by thousands of people all around the world. So could there be shadowy entities living among us? This video seems to suggest that shadow people do indeed exist.
no, don't. It's not my name. It's not. Just...
Gotta be real.
Yeah, no, it looks like a real video. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I mean.
yeah, cool. Yeah. No, it's a real. It's an actual. That is a video. Yes.
Yeah.
Of someone in a morph suit.
Which I'm pretty sure we did a better job of that sort of thing than what he did, but you know.
Oh, when we did our.
When we did our little thing, yeah, little short film.
Yeah, I put on a hoodie and just put the hood up, and that was me done.
Yeah. And I got half naked.
There's so much watching that back. There's so much that I would do differently now.
Watching it back, it's so fucking cringe.
To be fair, though, it's not bad considering we went in with absolutely zero game plan. We didn't know how it was going to end. We didn't have any storyline until we started filming.
We didn't have anything mapped out. It was just
all we knew was, it's going to end in a suicide at the end because
that was it.
How every movie ends. That's a shit way to end a movie. Terrible. Absolutely terrible.
But we managed to do it.
Yeah, we did it. The only thing I like about it was when we choreographed me hiding.
That we did really well on that.
That's the only part we did well, though. The rest of it's dog shit.
Oh yeah. we could definitely do it better now. That's for sure.
Oh look, I could take that exact script.
What script?
Quote unquote script. Yeah, I could take that and then write something legit, and it would be 100 times better.
Oh yeah,
because it wouldn't be ending in him shooting himself like that. Because that was a cop out.
Yeah,
but I mean, that's actually the second thing I do like about it is the timing of you pulling the trigger and the piece of music that I chose for that one particular scene
just happening to end.
Line up.
Yeah.
It just, the music cut out right as you went, yeah. And then boom. And it was like just the perfect gap. I didn't have to cut anything. It just happened to line up absolutely perfect. Somehow.
Don't know how, it just worked.
It just worked. But other than those two things, nothing in that short film was good. The camera work was woeful. Sean. So bad. Unbelievably bad. The sound mixing was atrocious. I just slapped sound effects on, didn't try and blend them in at all, just went, here's a sound effect. Boom, slapped on. Stupid. So bad. Screeching tires, didn't bother panning them. They were smack bang in the middle. Didn't lower them because screeching tires are outside at all. Nope, that screeching tires were from inside the fucking room, apparently. Oh. Anyway, we live and we learn.
The Norwood Hotel, located in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, is by all means a normal hotel that you would stay in for a few nights and not think anything of it. But this video, uploaded by popular paranormal investigation team, the Paranormies, proves that the hotel isn't as normal as it seems. There's a room in the hotel, room 313 to be exact, that's allegedly haunted. It's had many strange occurrences throughout the years. The Paranormies team heard a story about a woman named Christina that had stayed in room 313 at the Norwood Hotel back in 2008. She was in town for a convention, was only planning on staying at the hotel for a few nights. The first evening she was there, she awoke in the middle of the night, unable to move. She said she could see a strange man in the corner of the room, grinning at her. He put his finger to his lips and told her to shush. Unable to move, Christina could do nothing but watch this strange man staring at her. 6 hours later, she woke up ill and violently threw up. There was no sign of an intruder, and the door was still double locked. Startled, Christina called her boyfriend to explain what had happened. He thought perhaps she had suffered an episode of sleep paralysis and that the man was just a hallucination. The following night, Christina had a dream that a man was on fire floating just outside her hotel window. She woke with a fright just as the phone in her room rang. It was her boyfriend in hysterics, saying that he had just had a dream that someone broke into her hotel room and did awful things to her. Freaked out, Christina grabbed her keys and left the room. She slept in her car for a few hours till the sun came up. Wanting to leave immediately, Christina headed back to the hotel to grab her things and drive home. When she arrived back at the hotel, it appeared as though the door to her room had been tampered with. The window was wide open and a few of her things were missing. She rang her boyfriend to explain what had happened and to thank him for calling the previous night. Otherwise, she may have stayed in the room for the entire evening. Confused, her boyfriend said that he didn't call her. They both checked their call history list and sure enough, no calls were made. Christina doesn't know how to explain what happened that night in room 313. In order to see for themselves how truly haunted the room is, the paranormies decided to check into the hotel
So that
for the
story
night
there.
to conduct
Yeah.
a series.
How do you explain that story?
That one's a weird one. Could have been that she was dreaming it.
What, someone breaking into a...
Well, so-
I don't think so.
Listen, did someone actually break into the room though? Where's the proof that someone broke into the room?
Well, I mean, I don't think...
Because it doesn't say that she reported it to the hotel staff.
Or maybe she did. Maybe that's where they've got the story from.
Okay, well, what would you say is an explanation for it?
That it's a cross-dimensional fucking thing, parallel universe, and it's her from an alternate dimension where she didn't get up, and then Uncle Diddles came along.
Uncle Diddles.
And so then her, in that alternate dimension, pulled a few strings to get her to leave.
You gonna go with that?
I'm going with that.
All
it's
right.
fucking believable, isn't it?
Well, I mean, if we're talking about, parallel universe and all that sort of thing, potentially.
I mean, I believe in that a lot more than I believe in ghosts.
All right. Should we continue? See what happens?
Yeah.
Series of experiments. And as you'll see, things get increasingly more terrifying as the night goes on. During one section of the video, the team sets up a doll that's motion activated, having just changed the batteries.
Let the doll shit, alright?
Yeah.
Film it shitting.
That's rude.
It's very rude.
But whenever the cameraman waves his hand in front of the doll, strangely enough, nothing happens.
The doll won't go off. Jordan.
What?
Come look.
So say, don't you have to be like super close to those things?
The cameraman says that the doll is normally motion activated and can't explain why it isn't working properly.
Wow.
Oh, it's pretty fucking close there.
Yeah. A lot of them now have like a 3-meter range.
Oh, okay.
Okay, hang on. Stay there. Flip it around. I want to just keep this in one shot to see.
Well,
what?
There she goes.
Whoa. But she's not making any noise.
She's not making any noise. That is weird.
She's not saying anything. Whoa. She's just not saying anything anymore.
A couple of minutes later, the crew decides to bring an SLS device into the bathroom. Take a look at what they captured.
Get out of the bathroom.
Let the girl shit in peace, you fucking weirdos.
Probably got stage fright.
What is this now?
Oh, that one's jerking
This
off.
special device detects that there's a presence in the bathroom.
That is really creepy.
Yeah, I'm looking behind there. It's
Here's something though.
Yeah.
Those SLS cameras. What's on the bathroom wall?
Tiles?
And given that it's in the bathroom, what sort of tiles would they be?
Oh, yeah, reflective. Somewhat,
Yeah.
somewhat reflective, potentially.
Those SLS cameras, if you're standing in front of a reflective surface, will pick up your reflection in the reflective surface.
Would the arms not be like where his arms are, though?
Because it's so distorted, especially in those tiles, it won't necessarily pick them up. It'll map in arms, but it's not necessarily mapping the reflection.
Yeah, right.
Which is why that thing could sort of doing a bit of a jig, despite the fact he's standing still.
Nothing there.
There's nothing there. That's just like it's like sitting in the corner of the tub. You hiding?
From here, the crew set up a series of motion-activated balls and spread them across the hotel room. And sure enough, one of them turns on all by itself.
It's the Popo!
Oh, this is just dead. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Thank you. I didn't... Scare. I did not expect that.
But perhaps the creepiest incident of the night happens when one of the crew members, named Jordan, walks past the mirror that is adorning the wall. Take a look at what was captured.
Yeah.
Heavy.
Although he didn't notice it at the time, if you look closely, you can see that Jordan doesn't have a reflection in the mirror when he walks by.
Heavy.
At first, you might think it's just the angle the camera's on. However, just moments later, another member of the team walks by the mirror and clearly has a reflection.
I'm not exactly sure where it's coming from. It almost sounds like, yeah, like water.
The camera's showing the exact same angle as before. Later that night, one of the crew members
Go on.
What would be your explanation?
So go back to the shot of the mirror. I just want to check something.
No shadow or anything.
Yeah, so you go back a little bit further and play it. Yeah, that'll be fine. That's heaps.
I didn't... Scare. I did not expect that.
But perhaps the creepiest incident of the night happens when one of the crew members, named Jordan, walks past the mirror that is adorning the wall. Take a look at what was captured.
I'll check it out.
Heavy.
Oh, fuck, it's gone blurry.
Although he didn't notice it at the time, if you look
Trying to
closely,
look,
you can see
that.
that Jordan...
So, my original thought was they grabbed a plate of that mirror, just a screenshot, and then put it over as he walks past. That's my theory.
Which I was wondering about that as well.
Which they very well could have just, because it's a locked off shot. It's very, 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 very simple just to cut the screen in half.
Yep.
Because he doesn't physically block out that mirror at any stage.
No.
So either it's legit and it's just kind of fucking weird, he's a vampire, or they've just grabbed a still of it and then just laid it over the top to block out the mirror. And you wouldn't see a change. If you play that,
Jordan
you would
doesn't
not
have a
see any
reflection in the
form of a
mirror
change.
when he walks.
Did you notice something?
What?
Watch the chair.
Okay, I was looking solely at the mirror, to be honest.
Watch the chair. Let me just... I'll start it from here.
And clearly has a reflection.
I'm not exactly sure where it's coming from. It almost sounds like... Yeah, like water.
The camera's showing the exact same angle as before.
Watch the chair in Jordan's shot. I swear the chair moved.
While the crew members are sleeping,
it kind of looks like it, but I don't think it does. So I think that's... I mean, it's hard for me to see because this is on your screen. You've got full resolution and I don't. But it kind of looks like the top of the chair moves a little bit, but it does that in both.
Okay, yeah.
Only when they are blocking it. I think it's pixels trying to catch up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think that's what it is. I'm not obviously not saying that 100% certainty they've added in a blank shot of that mirror to block out his reflection. I'm just saying it's a possibility. Do I personally believe that their evidence is legit? No. But that's because I'm a realist.
Fair enough.
Where do you sit on this?
I just find it bizarre because there's no shadow either.
In the reflection.
Yeah. And this is... I'm saying if this was legit.
Oh, okay, yep.
There's no shadow in the reflection.
Yeah.
Which you see the other guy's shadow in the reflection.
Yes.
And there's a previous shot of that where the same guy walks past, comes out of the bathroom, sticks his head around the corner, and you can see him in that shot.
Yeah, okay, that's...
So yeah, I'm not 100% on that one. It's just... It's too weird to be good, if that makes sense.
Yeah. It's odd to include that.
Yeah.
Like, that's not your typical paranormal evidence of, I don't have a reflection now.
Yeah.
It's just, it's a weird thing to
It's a weird addition. If you're editing your videos to add stuff like that, spooky stuff into it, it's a weird thing to add.
Yeah.
Considering earlier on, you could see his reflection. The second guy who walks past, not long after he does, you see his reflection.
Yeah. I think that's what they're trying to say is like, it's weird that there was no reflection in this one specific window. I don't think it's this guy just does not have a reflection at all. I was adding that in. That was my little, he's a vampire. He doesn't have a reflection.
Yet he has a reflection earlier on, so
Yeah, so it makes sense that he does have it later on, and it's just like them adding that in, like maybe something blocked his reflection. I think that's kind of what they're going for, and
it just doesn't quite work.
Yeah,
when you really break it down.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a cool thing to add in.
Yeah,
I like it. They've done it's cool. In fact, I might even steal that for our horror movie. It's just a cool thing to put in, honestly. I like it.
Devices proceed to give them an unexpected wake-up call. While these devices being set off is creepy enough, something else happens in the room that is a little more unsettling. Let's watch it again, but this time keep an eye on the right of frame.
I see it.
Yeah.
The only problem is
seems to get on top of Jordan on the
these setups, these laser grids.
Yeah.
You should still be able to see points of light. Because the way in which the laser grid works is like with anything. If you're passing your hand in front of... If you've got a laser grid set up against a wall, like it is here, and you pass your hand through here, you're going to see those laser points on top of your hand. It's
like
the same
you do with the pillow.
Yeah.
And the lamp.
Yeah, like with anything. Obviously, you can't see them there because that is blocking them out. With how these work and set up, is you would see the laser points.
They'd just be distorted.
But they would be distorted across the surface.
Yeah.
Not completely missing like it's been sucked into a black hole.
Yeah. If what they needed to do there was also continue it along the bed.
Yeah.
Then it would be believable that it's just they've set up the grid behind the camera and it's going between the grid and the camera. Then you would get that kind of an effect.
Yeah.
But they fucked it up by not removing the lights from the bed.
Yep.
All right.
I was also thinking it was just him, but I think it's not possible.
No.
So given Christina's first-hand account...
So I don't believe any of their evidence whatsoever.
Yeah.
The story's a cool story.
If it's in fact real.
But it's just that, it's a story.
Yeah.
Do I believe it? It was her from an alternate dimension warning her about Uncle Diddles.
No. Don't believe it.
Yeah, it's her from another dimension warning her.
Okay.
Uncle Diddles on his way.
Alright.
No one wants Uncle Diddles.
Well, I mean, it's been a while, so... I might enjoy
it. You probably would too, you sick fuck.
Oh boy, would I ever.
Normie's team captured, it would appear something very unusual is happening in room 313.
It's not unusual.
But just what the root cause is
because it's all bullshit.
Unknown.
That's why it's not unusual.
Heavy?
Hey, I'm trying to lose weight. Stop it.
Mary.
They didn't say fat cunt. They said heavy.
Heavy, fat, same thing.
No, not exactly, but okay.
Therese Pagaya, the Philippines, was probably the talk of her nursing class when she submitted a video project that seems to feature ghostly activity. In May of 2021, Mary began experiencing strange activity in her family home. While filming a series of demonstration videos for her nursing course, something bizarre happened. In the first part of the video, we see Mary going through her demonstration on camera. Watch what happens.
Verify the client's identity and provide...
Ano ito?
Sige na. 1, 2, 3, go. Now that I have introduced myself to the patient...
The lights in the room flicker.
Ano ito?
And the door on a nearby cupboard seems to slam shut all on its own.
Now that I have introduced myself to the patient...
Mary later makes a follow-up video showing the whole room, demonstrating to viewers that no one would have been able to fit in the closet to make the door swing open.
So as you can see, this cabinet is full of clothes and no person can actually, oh my gosh, fit inside here.
During this video, some viewers have spotted an odd white mist and orbs floating in front of the camera.
So my brother was videotaping me, filming here. I was standing here and my brother was standing here. And the lights actually started to flicker before the cabinet opened. And actually before that, we were actually experiencing weird things.
Mary states that she's no longer sleeping in the room for fear of more strange activity, hiding out in her parents' room instead. However, she did place a camera in the room to see if anything else would happen. In the first CCTV video, the strange white mist appears again, floating in front of the camera for several seconds.
Someone's got a cigarette.
Yep. Or
Through the
incense.
mist, we can see the oscillating fan in the room.
And then it gets blown away.
Switch on.
Yeah.
Ooh, fuck!
Other
Hang on,
footage
that
shows
fan's
the closet
just turned
door
on, hasn't
opening.
Yeah.
That's a bit weird. How peculiar. They've just plugged it in.
Or it could be on a timer.
All that.
And
I feel
closing
like
on
they'd be not
zone.
high-tech enough to put it on a timer. And they've just got an extension lead. And whoever's using the smoke is just plugged it in as well.
Which is entirely possible.
Probable is the word you're looking for there.
Probable. Sorry. Plausible.
Probable. Oh my god.
Like, oh my god.
In this final piece of CCTV footage, something truly chilling happens. Take a look.
Hello. You mean the person sitting behind that door?
Yeah.
Is that what we're freaking out about?
Yep.
Ah, okay. Oh no. The chair's moved.
If you watch closely,
We already know
you
that
can see
there's
a
two of them
hand
involved.
touch the door briefly before
2
disappearing.
to 3,
back
actually, because
inside.
there's her brother, and her boyfriend. You get mentioned. Trying to decide whether to come out the closet or
This
not.
is followed by orbs flying through the room.
Nah, not ready. Oh my god, there's more bugs.
And a chair that seems to move around all on its own.
Nope. Someone's just pulled on the leg.
Pull the other one.
We got in contact with Mary directly to find out more about this chilling encounter. She believes she knows why she's being haunted. A few weeks before filming this footage, she and her boyfriend witnessed a terrible car accident. Her boyfriend, a medic, tried to revive a badly hurt victim. Unfortunately, they didn't survive. Mary believes that the spirit of the accident victim may have attached itself to the couple and followed them home.
And it's clearly a smoker.
No one sleeps in the room anymore, and Mary's grandmother blesses the space with holy water every day.
Well, clearly.
So is this
It's
chilling
not
activity
working,
linked
is
to
it?
the horrible
No.
accident Mary and her
Therefore,
partner witnessed?
God is
Love to hear your
powerless.
take on this in the comment section below.
Satanism wins!
Huzzah! I have just single-handedly disproven God. Well, if it's supposed to be all powerful, like they contradict themselves too much.
You reckon?
It's just it's sad that they contradict themselves and they don't even realize it half the time, and they keep going. And then you're like, but you're contradicting what you just said. Oh, well, God is all powerful and all knowing.
And the earth is flat.
Like, why, if God's real, why is there disease?
Well, as they would say, to test us, to try us.
But we're all created in his image. Therefore, we are all representations of him. So why is there crime?
Because clearly God has a side that's just a great big cunt.
But he's like all peaceful and all that sort of stuff, isn't he?
Clearly not.
He's supposed to be this all loving being, but we're all created in God's image, and there is plenty of war. Right now, there is war. Right now. Therefore, God's not real. Can't be, because it's just...
And if he is, he's a bigger prick than what everyone realizes.
Yeah. I've realized it, and I'm going down south. Where the party's at.
June 2021, TikTok user clacks a...
Go on.
I was going to say, it'll probably be funny because I bet if you go down to hell, if heaven and hell are legit and it's not just eternal nothingness after you die, just like it is before you're born, and you go down to hell, Satan's probably just like, cool, let's just hang out. Why is he going to?
Opens up a fridge, and there's your favorite beverage of all time sitting there waiting for you.
Yeah, like it's probably not just you didn't go to church every single Sunday. You didn't hound people about religion. Well, you're being tortured for eternity now. Yeah, where does that make sense? And then if God is all loving, would he not accept you? Therefore, he's not all loving, is he?
With or without sins, he should technically still accept you.
But you can repent for your sins. So you could do the most horrible shit. Adolf Hitler, one of the worst people to ever exist, could be in heaven right now if he just went, probably shouldn't have done that.
Sorry.
Do you regret doing that? Yeah. Yeah, I regret that. Oh, come on in. It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense, does it?
Nope.
Zero sense.
Yeah. 0 cents. Hey, can I have some Johos turn up or some Mormons? Because we could have like a full conversation right now. It'd be fun. It'd be fun right now just to...
The thing is, the real Johos and the real Mormons, they would probably be more accepting of what you have to say than someone from just general Christianity. Baptist, Presbyterian, anything like that.
I know. You didn't see the ones that were here like a couple of months ago saying that, well, we hope you see the light.
Yeah, I mean, I've had conversations with them along those sorts of lines, and they've literally sat there and gone, okay, well, cool, that's your view.
Yeah, see, the two older women that came here, they did not appreciate my point of view. I was wrong.
Yeah, but the younger ones are more open to other people's views.
Younger ones, sure, because I think I had someone turn up trying to spread, like he was on his own.
Yeah.
And was like all religious-y and shit, and was just asking questions about Satanism because he didn't know, and he's like, "Oh, so like, what do you believe in then?" And I'm like, "Oh, just this." He's like, "Oh, okay." I'm like, "Yeah, these are what the tenants are like." "Oh, really?" "Oh, okay." I'm like, "Yeah, it's not what you see in movies." "Oh, okay, that's cool."
I mean, it's not all like you see in movies. I mean, you do occasionally sacrifice children, don't you?
I mean, that's why I've got 3. Yeah, I can afford to
sacrifice one.
I can sacrifice 2 children and still have one left over.
The oldest one's getting close to that point.
Moving on.
He. I just want people to know he's shaking his head, saying no. She's definitely not.
Exactly right.
Now he's nodding his head.
Tax uploaded the following piece of footage, and it's been confusing and creeping out.
I remember this one.
Since.
Oh, now you remember a video.
Yeah.
What the hell is that? Hey!
Well, we watched this one a fair bit, and we're like...
As you can see, some kind of large bipedal figure is walking slowly across the man's yard.
What the hell is that? Hey!
Bullshit. Bullshit. This is fucking bullshit.
The uploader's pet dog is clearly on guard too, as it watches the mysterious figure from a distance.
It's not a very good fucking guard dog then, is it?
Nope.
What the hell is that? Hey!
The TikToker was at a loss to explain the sighting, and it left viewers wondering whether it was a trespasser or something more mysterious. Several days later, Clax Attacks gave a video update about the sighting.
I looked over and I saw it from behind that swing set out of the woods, walked over behind that truck, or to that truck, and went behind it into the woods. I don't know what it was. It was brownish red in person. We have a street light, so I figured it'd pick up better. Apologize for the quality. Apparently zooming in at night will make any phones. I haven't seen it since, and hopefully I won't, but I still don't know if it was a person or a thing, whatever it was big and it was in my yard, and I don't like that.
So he's not seen the figure since, nor does he have any idea what it could have been.
A
Theories
person.
in the comment section range
could have
from
been
a
a bit of
Wendigo
bullshit.
to a ghost or even a skinwalker.
Could have been Gary.
Skinwalkers are
Skidwalker.
mysterious entities that have their
Skidwalker.
origins in Navajo folklore. They're said to be shamans that conjure black magic. They use their powers to shapeshift into animals and even other humans to lure their victims in before brutally murdering them.
Woo!
There's actually very limited information on skinwalkers because Navajo people tend not to talk about the creatures to outsiders.
Or to each
Could
other.
this really be a skinwalker? Or is there another, more simple explanation? Drop your theories in the
Well,
comment
the fact that
section
none of
down
those
below.
things exist. It's
No,
Gary.
they clearly exist because everyone talks about fucking skinwalkers nowadays.
True.
Anything can be a skinwalker.
I suppose they're just like Freddy Krueger. The more you talk about them, the more real they are.
Yep. Well, there we go. So Freddy was in fact a skinwalker.
I pronounce it pedophile, but sure.
Well, I mean, who's to say they're not?
It may be. Have you just assumed a skinwalker's sexual orientation?
I didn't realize pedophile was a sexual orientation.
Yeah, that's 2023. It is. It's called a minor attracted person. That's what they call themselves, a minor attracted person.
So a Minecraft YouTuber.
No, they are minors. So they're allowed. They should be attracted to minors.
Apart from the ones that are in their 40s.
Yeah, that's different. But the majority of people that play Minecraft are like 12-year-olds.
I enjoy Minecraft.
Yeah, but you're also a nonce, so that explains why.
I am not into children.
You broke your audio cracked then, and all that came through was I'm attracted to children.
I am not attracted to children. Is that better?
Could you have said that in like any more sus?
I'm not attracted to children.
Oh shit! Should I be calling local law enforcement and being like, so he's within X amount of meters from a school, and probably shouldn't be for the safety of the children?
I mean, there's a school about 300 meters up the road.
Yeah, surely you have to be like a minimum of 500 meters away from a school.
No, that was the old requirements.
What? So now that you've gone to New Zealand, they've relaxed it because New Zealand children are good looking.
It's 100 meters.
Yes, it's just because they don't believe that you're going to do anything to them because the children just aren't as attractive as Aussie children.
Now you're trying to bait me into saying something that I should not be saying.
Would I do that?
Yes.
I wouldn't do something like that. No.
You bloody well would, and we all know it.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Just like a little tidbit of information.
Yeah.
Wait. I'm just saying something very interesting here. What was it? Oh yeah. I was just looking at my phone then because it just went off.
Yeah.
I had a message. The message that you sent me saying, "Are you going to jump onto Discord?" I just got that then.
Yeah, apparently I'm having issues with sending messages to people today.
Yeah. But I've just seen, because I had a little notification, this has come a few hours ago. Vladimir Putin spokesman denies claims Russian leader died, and a coup is taking place in Moscow.
Again?
Yeah, Vladimir Putin had a cardiac arrest and is in like a stable but serious condition. in a hospital.
Actually, I think I remember seeing something about them denying using AI for him or something. I was just like, oh, just normal bullshit.
He obviously does have multiple body doubles, but that's
that's neither here nor there.
Most politicians in his standing would, but now they're coming out saying that, oh no, he hasn't died, but others have said that he has died.
Okay.
A Russian Telegram channel claimed the 71-year-old leader died at his residence in Valdy earlier this week. Peskov spoke out to suppress the rumors of his death. So Putin may or may not be dead.
Okay. Yeah, Russian President Putin dead days after heart attack. That was 12 hours ago.
This is from
14 hours ago. Kremlin denies.
Yeah, this is 11 hours ago. How interesting.
Right.
So I'm not going to refer to Vladimir Putin as Vladimir Putin. I'm going to refer to him as Vladimir Putin Schrodinger.
Vladimir Schrodinger.
Yeah. He is both alive and dead until we have definitive proof otherwise.
Just like Adolf Hitler.
Oh, he's alive. Oh, he's probably died of old age by now. Let's be honest. And then the oh shit, he's still on the run. The shooting they had in Maine, he is still on the run.
Shooting? I don't pay attention to news. I'm depressed enough without watching the news.
Yeah, dude in Maine. Robert Card is his name. Authorities in Maine have provided an update on their search for Lewiston mass shooting suspect. Robert Card is the subject of a massive manhunt over a Wednesday night shooting spree that left 18 people dead and 13 others wounded at multiple sites. Residents in the U.S. state of Maine are still under lockdown as authorities search for him. He's been on the run for nearly 48 hours following his attack on a bar and a bowling alley.
Bloody hell. Some nice folks over there in the US, isn't there?
Maine gunman may have been targeting deaf friends in revenge attack.
Well, they wouldn't have heard him coming.
No. I mean, that's what you got to do sometimes, you know?
You always got to keep your ears open for someone sneaking up on you.
You should.
They must have seen the signs.
Oh, fucking hell. And 17 hours ago, Russia could attack NATO countries.
That would be fucking stupid to do that, but okay.
Well, I mean, the US have just bombed Syria, 2 sites.
Fucking hell.
Because they hit 1 or 2 US things in Iran, I think.
Okay.
Or in Israel or wherever. So then America went, hey, looks like you need some freedom. And then went pew, 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 pew with some missiles, and they went boom, boom, and blew up some stuff.
Okay, so just America being America.
America's just helping everyone get a little taste of freedom. It's all. It's just freedom. You know that they're the land of the free. It's in their national anthem.
Yeah, apparently.
You know that they are the freest country on the planet.
So they say.
They do say that, yeah. I mean, if you just disregard
everything
about America, they are the freest country in the world. If you disregard everything.
Which doesn't really make them freaks, having to forget everything that they've done. It's against
that. It does. It makes them free if you just ignore it, okay?
Free to be wankers, yeah.
Well, sick burn.
What the hell is that? Hey!
Get off my lawn.
Hey, Ma, get my shotgun.
In one YouTube video uploaded by Bush Ting, we get a glimpse of not just one bizarre incident, but several haunting occurrences. The
Bush
CCTV
Ting?
footage
That was
shows the
9/11, wasn't it?
interior
That was a
of
Bush
the
Ting?
workspace. For the
Fucking
first
hell.
10 seconds or so, all
Hey!
seems normal.
I'm fucking funny.
Then, all of a sudden, the door in the background of the workspace seems to move all on its own.
The door opens.
The woman working looks over for a few moments before going back to her task.
Because that couldn't have been wind.
Soon after, something
Yeah,
frightening
definitely.
happens.
That's not the sound of
Watch.
an air conditioner or something going.
The woman reacts as if something touched her.
What were you thinking in that moment?
If we rewatch the footage and zoom in, we can see that the woman's hair moves as if something touches it.
Just looks like she had a twitch.
The woman jumps up in response, feeling her hair
Nah,
and looking around.
I don't think so.
She then leaves
It's
the
just her
room.
hair that moves.
How long did you stay out of the room?
30-40 minutes.
The video then cuts to another security camera in a different location of the office. A worker enters the room and begins to shift
Fucking
through some
tidy that
items
shit
off
up.
camera. Now keep an eye on the wheelchair.
This is insane.
So Becca, you weren't worried that you might hear those doors open and no one come through last night?
You can see that the wheelchair seems to move all on its own.
Just after he's walked past it.
The man turns around and pushes the wheelchair out of the way, seemingly unaware of what's just happened.
And it wasn't loud, but it was just like going and out softly. I thought it was.
The video then cuts back to the first camera angle. Lights begin to flicker on and off.
Joseph. And he was like, what?
In the bottom right of frame, we can see something strange appear.
It literally looks like someone's arm right in front of the camera. See the sleeve?
Yeah.
On my phone, I'm watching TV. You can watch something on the news channel or TV, whatever.
Whatever it is, it seems to have
Looks
an
like a
amorphous
KKK
shape.
hood.
I'm watching TV. You can watch something on the news channel or TV, whatever.
A couple of seconds later, the woman points to one of the computer screens, and both she and the other employee stand up and turn around.
And it was the music. Something was wrong.
And it stops all of a sudden. Oh
Yep.
my
A lot
god.
happens in this set of video clips, but no explanations being given
What do
to
you
make
reckon
sense of
happens?
these eerie.
Well, the door could definitely be wind.
Yeah.
The hair moving, if you watch her shoulder moves a bit as well, so it could be a twitch.
I don't think that is because not with the way that her hair moves.
What would you say it is?
I don't know.
What about the wheelchair?
Oh, he's literally just walked past it.
So you reckon as he's walked past, it's moved the floor and it's rolled?
Yeah.
What about the fact that he had already walked past and was stopped when it happens?
Yeah, so it starts moving very slowly and a bit of uneven flooring. It doesn't even have to be super uneven where you're going to notice it walking around.
True.
It's just enough that it's moved to a very specific spot and then gone, wee, which is why when he pushes it back, it stops dead in its tracks because it's not in the exact same spot.
And what about our KKK member at the end?
I think that's just them trying to recruit new members.
Events. Could it be that a ghostly presence haunts this particular workspace? And if so,
See, her
what's its
hair
purpose?
goes out.
True.
If you're gonna twitch, yeah,
It's just basically just going to go up and down.
Yeah, and it's not going to be that much hair moving. It's just going to be, if your shoulder twitches, it's just what's resting on there. Sure, the top bit might move slightly, not that much.
Right, so it's our KKK member Patting her on the shoulder?
Yeah.
Okay.
In doing so,
Just him going, one of us.
Unfortunately, until more information comes to
What
hand,
do you make of
this
this clip?
mysterious clip will have to remain an enigma.
I think it's bullshit because you can see that it's like literally right in front of the camera. It's not at ground level or anything.
It's doctored.
Yeah.
And then, we've got the flashing lights because we saw it in a horror movie one time.
Everyone does it.
We turn around. Oh my god, it stopped.
It's just instantly not there.
Yeah, it's gone. The lights are normal. Everything's back to normal, the way it should be, right as we turn around. That's like prime, optimal fucking
horror movie 101.
Horror movie, yeah. Just slowly building up to the big jump scare.
Which we never got.
Well, you're not going to get it on these because, you know, they're trying to pass themselves off as legit.
I mean, it'd be fun if they tried to.
Yeah, might get something half decent then.
He was watching something on the news channel or TV or whatever, and he was like, I'm not even on my phone, it was the music over here, because it sounded loud, it sounded like it was kind of soft, whatever, and I yelled at my brother because I thought it was him, and it was the music. And I was like,
For nearly a year, TikTok user Josiah Worley has been reporting paranormal activity in his apartment. He claims that some kind of presence is making itself known. Eerie sounds, moving objects, and strange shadows have been reported on the property. The landlord has even stated that previous tenants have left scared because of the inexplicable occurrences.
One question only.
Have we seen this one?
Am I safe?
No, say one.
Worley has spoken to TikTok to document the alleged hauntings. There are dozens and dozens of clips demonstrating what appears to be supernatural activity.
You willing to talk to me or no?
In this clip, we can see some of the activity that has led Worley to believe his apartment is haunted. Take a look.
Who's still there?
Actual shot in the dark with lights on.
We hear Worley ask if the presence is still there. We then see a chair fall over, seemingly on its own. Worley continues to ask if there's anything
Or maybe he's
there.
saying like it's a shot in the dark, like not lights out dark, but you know,
yeah,
a shot in the dark.
He's still here.
In another clip, Worley is asking the presence to turn the light off when something chilling happens.
Can you make the light shut off?
As you can see, a
Hey,
candle on the
landed
coffee table
upright.
slides right off. There doesn't appear to be anything causing the movement. Worley then comments on the naysayers in his audience.
So you think that this is fake?
He lifts the candle up, proving that there's no wires or strings attached. In yet another clip, Worley claims he was awoken by...
Yes, but how many cuts were there in that video? On that segment.
So we can only go. I don't think there were any. I think they Slapped Ham have cut it down for time.
Which leads you to think that, you know, what else has gone on in that time then?
No.
Yeah.
No. No, if Slapped Ham have cut it down, no.
So what you're saying is there couldn't have been anything other than him walking over to it.
Yeah, I don't think there was. I don't think they may not have just walked straight over to it and checked it out. He may have been like over at the door going, look, there's no one else out here probably talking about other things, and they've just condensed it down to get their small clip they need for the compilations.
Which kind of hurts when the video when you're trying to sort of suss it out.
A bit, yeah. Yeah, for the original uploader, yes.
Especially when they're going, oh yeah, and then he walks over to it. Well, you see like 2 or 3 janky cuts.
Yeah, but I don't believe that's from the original uploader. That's from Slapped Ham, editing for time.
All right.
So that makes sense. That to me makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yes.
So I can only assume that there are no cuts there. in the original upload.
From an evidentiary standpoint, though, it does not make sense.
No. But, so that's not something that we can go, oh, well, it's cut, it's bullshit. Because not until we see if the original uploader has cut it, yes, bullshit. But if he hasn't, and it's just a singular clip, then who knows?
Someone calling his name.
Literally hear a can getting knocked over. No, that's just me.
That's when more activity is caught on camera. Take a look.
Please knock over the cups.
As you can see, a bag falls off the table, seemingly on its own.
Oh, you saw that. You saw that.
In this final video, you can tell Worley's wits are pushed to their limits. He seems on edge. He begins by explaining that a closet door is open for no reason.
This closet's open. Why? Why? I swear to God.
He then points out that a previously unknown crawl space has opened up on the other side of the room.
Also, I didn't know that was a thing.
Moments later, something eerie happens.
Okay.
If you take another look, you can hear the door slam behind him. He goes to investigate.
Okay. Okay, try me, bro. What's good?
It's clear that there's no one in the small closet. So how did the door slam?
What's good? I'm in the closet. Hey, what's good? What's good, bro?
As we mentioned, on Worley's TikTok account, there is a huge collection of videos that all document alleged paranormal activity. There are far too many for us to feature in one episode, and they all show convincing evidence of a haunting. Of course, the account is not without its skeptics, with many claiming the entire thing is a hoax. Many people in the comments have called out the use of string in his earlier videos, but I'm yet to see specific examples that officially debunk the footage. It's a fascinating collection of videos that may indeed show proof of an otherworldly entity haunting this old apartment. I highly recommend you check out the channel for yourself. As always, there's links in the description box below.
So then it's another one of those ones where it's hard to give a proper call on it given the lack of evidence.
Yeah.
Like, before, after, these little sort of jump cuts, like that one where the closet's open. He's looking down the stairs, and then what we see is him looking down the stairs, and then suddenly jumping round to the door that's beside him, which is wide open.
Yeah, so that is on Slapped Hand.
Yeah.
There's the one with the bag going off as well. He starts walking over there and then it just cuts. And it's not going that way anymore. So that shows me that it's Slapped Ham's editing for time. So I understand them doing that. I get it.
Don't get me wrong. I understand it as well.
Yeah. So that's one you'd have to go to his TikTok and start going through it.
Yeah.
So what was his name?
Cawley?
Yeah, but what's his fucking?
Let me go back to the.
Let
me see if I can find the start of it.
You want to talk to me or no?
He has taken to TikTok to previous tenants. Some kind of presence is making itself known.
Josiah
Eerie
Worley.
Sounds, moving objects, and strange shadows. Josiah Worley has been reporting paranormal activity.
There you go.
All right. Yeah, I've got one up here. Let's just listen.
So are we just gonna totally ignore this line here, the reflection from a string that vanishes right before it falls, or over that bottle.
There you go. Cool. Debunked.
Did he just basically admit to faking it, did he?
That wasn't him, that was someone else, but it's someone that debunks this kind of shit.
Yeah.
And he has I assume, still standing thing of, if you can tell me what's written down in this envelope between me and my deceased, it's his grandfather, I think.
Yeah.
Came up with, like, they had this thing.
Oh, like the Great Randini's challenge.
Yeah. It's like, if anyone can accurately tell me what is on this, I will give you $10,000 or $100,000 or whatever it is. And so far, heaps of people are like, yeah, I can tell you. And no one has gotten it yet. And he just goes through all these people that are like, oh yeah, this is all legit. And he goes, yeah, but this it's not, because this is what you did. And he goes and proves it.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, we don't need to worry about that one then.
No.
Still here?
Comments on the edge. He begins by look. You can hear the door slam behind him. He goes to investigate.
Okay. Okay. Try me, bro. What's good?
Keep skipping.
Fuck me.
Of course, the account is not without its skeptics, with many claiming the entire thing is a hoax. Many people in the comments have called out the use of string in his earlier videos, but I'm yet to see specific examples that officially debunk the footage. It's a fascinating collection of videos that may indeed show proof of an otherworldly entity haunting this old apartment. I highly recommend you check out the channel for yourself. As always, there's links in the description box below.
Next up is some chilling CCTV footage from South Korea. In May of 2019, a young woman from Silim district of Seoul was returning home after a night out with friends. Watch what the security cameras captured. As you can see, the woman only narrowly gets into her apartment before a suspicious-looking man tries to hold open the door and enter. He paces back and forth for a while. He even tries moving the door handle. Eventually, he leaves the area. The woman called the police, and this piece of visual evidence went viral around the internet. At one point in the clip, you can see that the man realizes he's being filmed. The following morning, the man turned himself in to the authorities. Known only as Joe, the 30-year-old man claimed he was drunk and doesn't remember following the woman to her apartment. The police initially charged the man with trespassing, but after public outrage, the man was charged with more serious offences and is facing several years in prison.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked. That's probably the most fucked video we've seen so far.
And the most realistic.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a real video, but yeah.
Yeah.
So do we now add Joe to the plethora of names? Which is creepy, stalkery people?
So a Joe is somewhat, actually,
You got the list there?
I'm about to open up the list, yes. Channel 13 lore. So let's go with a Joe.
Joe, who is a general creeper.
Yeah. Stalker or living in your house. So we've got a Gary and Belinda.
Yep.
Which are the paranormal smackheads.
Mhm.
Jerry is for cryptids. Special K is for aliens, Kyle's. And now Joe is a stalker or someone living in your house.
Excellent.
So all of those videos of someone living up in the attic or down the basement or whatever, that's Joe.
That's a Joe.
Shadow figures. These mysterious entities are the stuff of nightmares. It's said that they appear as mere silhouettes in dark corners, making the witnesses believe the light is playing tricks on them. Some believe that they're beings from other worlds or spirits portending to tragedies yet to come. Some even believe that they appear to drive witnesses into madness. Unfortunately, TikToker Chits McGee believes that he has a shadow person residing in their home. The story begins with this footage in which the TikToker explains that he's been hearing strange scratching noises and that he's set up a camera to try and solve the mystery.
So I've been hearing some strange noises coming from this bathroom. And so I'm going to set up this camera to record.
Mere seconds after he turns out the lights and walks away from the camera, something eerie happens. Watch. As you can see, the shadowy figure makes its first appearance in the bathroom mirror, peeking into the mirror for a moment before quickly slipping away. The entity makes its second appearance in the same mirror. The TikToker first gives a look at the bathroom, showing us that the room is empty.
Nobody's in there. Nobody's in the bathroom. Nothing's behind the door.
He turns the lights out and sits on the couch, recording the mirror over his shoulder. After he jokingly says peekaboo, the shadow figure once again peeks into the mirror before quickly disappearing.
Peekaboo!
The TikToker begins losing sleep over the situation, especially when the entity begins slamming doors in the night. Taking advice from his viewers, he records himself standing in the dark hallway demanding that the spirit leave. Watch what happens.
We are not gonna take it anymore, okay? You need to get the
We're not gonna take it.
No, no.
Whatever it is responds with an eerie growl before slamming the bathroom door shut.
You need to get the out. No, no. This is
The TikToker isn't giving up without a fight, however. In his next video, he uses a spirit box to communicate with the shadow figure. During the session, the entity states that its name is Peekaboo and tells the TikToker to make a wish.
What's your name?
He asks the spirit if it wants to hurt them.
Are you here to hurt us?
However, the spirit does indicate that it's displeased about being asked to leave, telling the TikToker that his language was bad. When asked what it is, the spirit says it's female.
Can you identify what you are? Okay.
The TikToker then asks if it's evil. Take a listen.
Are you evil?
Based on the responses from the spirit box session, the TikToker believes that there are at least 2 spirits haunting the house. The spirit ends the session by saying, "Leave him." It's unclear if it's simply attempting to end the conversation or indicating that it'll leave the home. For now, this TikToker has no idea what the future holds for him and his paranormal visitor.
Thoughts?
How do I say this? Because I don't say this very often when we're watching these kind of videos. I strongly believe within my heart, bullshit Ah,
What makes you say that?
because it looked really, really shit. Really fake.
And what about when he was using the Spirit Box app?
Oh yeah, using an app designed for spooky shit on your phone. Oh, because that's totally legitimate.
Well, they're becoming more widely used now.
So,
and the fact that he was getting relevant responses.
Nah.
No.
No. Hang on. 1 sec.
God, what's he doing? He's just walked away from his computer.
I thought there was a knock at the door. It's just the wind.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah. No. What you believe that?
I've had relevant responses from those apps.
So you believe that video? You believe him to be 100% legitimate?
The thing poking its head out, no. The use of the app, unless he's using one where he was able to manipulate it, potentially. Like I said, I personally have had relevant responses.
Who says he's using an app?
Well, that's like I said, if he's using one of the apps that he can manipulate.
Maybe he's just grabbed some audio, recorded and then distorted his voice, giving relevant answers, and he's literally just playing the audio file and talking over the top of it, knowing
True.
what the answer's going to be.
Yeah, that's a strong possibility.
Yeah. If he's gone and faked the shadow, I don't believe anything else.
I'd say he's faked the shadow.
I'd say he's faked the entire fucking thing for clout.
Oh, is that then debunked?
Yep. At least we have one real video so
In
far.
this video, uploaded to TikTok by user Parasomnia MX, we join the person filming as they walk through a dimly lit building. It's unclear why the camera's rolling, but as the person passes a staircase and reaches what appears to
That's normally a good sign that video's fake.
What?
There's no reason why the camera is rolling.
be an exit, it would seem they want to leave the building. What happened prior to the video that caused them to record their experience? As they try to open the door, they find it to be locked. As they turn around, we see something
I was going to
that
say,
makes the thought
that
of being
doesn't
unable
happen.
to escape.
Doors don't just lock.
And also, it's a little hard to get out a door when you don't actually try and open it.
Is that? But I was hinting at my door mysteriously locking this morning.
So what you're saying is your child was here.
Yeah, pretty much. She just walked around locking doors. Honestly, that's what she does.
Escape this building, all the more terrifying. Take a look. As you can see, a strange figure
Oh, fuck.
is watching from the stairs. This lurking entity has a bald round head and is neatly clothed in a grey dress and white shirt. Its short stature suggests it may be a child, but on closer inspection the figure's disproportionate limbs seem creepily non-human.
Or it's a doll. Which is even creepier.
Dolls don't exist when you're talking about ghosts.
True, because it can only be a child or a ghost.
Yeah.
It almost looks like
you're
it's
supposed to
half
be the
melted
expert.
into the
Sorry.
staircase itself.
I have my moments.
The figure's legs look way too short to belong to a human child.
Some say that about me.
Some viewers suggested it could be a doll, with one even suggesting it could be a ventriloquist dummy. Whatever the figure was, its sudden appearance, watching from the stairs, was enough for the person in the video to flee into the darkness of the mysterious building. Off-roading is a fun hobby, but it can also be dangerous. Most people worry about breakdowns or injuries, but few people, including TikToker Smithereens, worry about paranormal encounters in the darkness. The strange occurrences began when the TikToker headed to a lake in the wilderness. It's dark, the area only being lit by the vehicle's headlights. We can't see the lake behind the trees and tall grass in front of the car. However, we can hear something strange. Listen. A high-pitched crying pierces the air.
That's just someone hanging out with Uncle Diddles.
There doesn't appear to be any animals or people visible anywhere in the area, but the
I wanna help
sound
you,
is
but I'm awfully
definitely not the
scared.
wind. The TikToker is torn. Is someone in trouble? He clearly wants to help, but getting out of the car in this instance might be a dangerous move. He decides to drive closer to the lake, following the crying sounds until he encounters a locked gate labelled "No Trespassing." Ignoring the sign, he exits the car and begins walking in the direction of the sounds. On the way to the lake, he comes across something disturbing. A tall
Plot
rock
twist,
adorned in
it's
fresh
just coppers
flowers.
standing on the other
It
side.
appears to be a grave or some sort of
Got
memorial.
you! Trespassing.
Could this be the final resting place of whatever entity is making that eerie sound? He continues on, eventually finding the lake. Here the cries are at their loudest.
I'm literally so scared. I keep hearing something around me. I don't know what it is. It's literally the worst experience I've ever had. I'm freaking out. I should not have come here.
Disturbingly, the cries no longer seem to be coming from any particular direction. Instead, the sounds echo all around him, making him feel like he's surrounded.
Hello? Hello?
The end of the video shows him running back to his car. Some viewers commented that the cries resemble those of a type of spirit known as La Llorona, also known as the Weeping Woman. This variety of spirit is that of a woman who roams the area near the water, mourning her children who drowned there. The memorial that the TikToker encounters gives credence to this theory. It could be a memorial for the children who lost their lives in the lake, children whose mother remains near the lake weeping for them. Could this be evidence of La Llorona?
Or he's a complete twat, and he's literally just taken the creepiest audio he could find, which just happened to be a Native American chant, and keeps replaying it.
I mean...
Because each time we hear the audio, it's exactly the same.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I don't know about you, but that didn't sound like screaming to me.
It sounded like crying.
It sounded like a Native American chant.
Maybe it did. I don't know. I wasn't paying that close attention to the crying, to be
Oh,
honest.
for fuck's sake.
Well, what am I going to discern from listening?
As to what the sound was, and the fact that it wasn't crying?
I went, that sounds like crying. Cool. Moved on.
Sounds like a Native American song to me, but okay.
I mean, it could be. I don't know.
Oh, God.
I don't believe that's even remotely legit.
No.
Not even slightly. There's no part of me is like, well, maybe. No.
No. The whole video's fake. just like his tan.
It's long been speculated that animals can sense things far beyond our capabilities.
Fuck, I'm smart.
For centuries, it's been
a moose.
that cats can see the dead.
Fuck!
This clip shared to the TikTok account Pareidolia Paranormal.
There's clearly a penguin.
That's a
The
meerkat.
video begins with a curious cat who seems to have spotted something unusual. Take a look.
It's possessed. Look at its eyes.
As it goes to investigate, something eerie happens. Upon review, we can see a jug on the bench that seems to move all on its own. It's as though the cat knew something was going to happen. Here it is in slow motion.
Couldn't possibly be
The
water
clip
underneath
appears to
it.
have been caught by a home security system. It looks as though it's late at night and there's clearly no one else around. One criticism the video has drawn is that perhaps string was used to pull the jug to get a reaction out of the cat. However, other comments were quick to point out that knowing the curiosity of cats, one would think it would have either pawed at the string or looked at whoever was manipulating the string off camera.
You mean like the second
So with
cat
the string
was?
theory ruled out,
Yeah.
a more chilling conclusion easily springs to mind. Could this clip show genuine paranormal activity? The cat's
Nope.
reaction seems to suggest it does.
Look, the cat's looking directly over there, and and walks
This
over there
freaky
too.
clip uploaded to TikTok by Leonardo Palazzo 01 shows an apparent transformation taking place on security camera. In the brief clip, we see footage overlooking a street. A woman wearing a red top and blue jeans approaches a crosswalk and stops. As she stands there, we can see something truly bizarre happening. Take a look.
Skinwalker.
As you can see, her legs seem to bend back unnaturally. Reactions were mixed to this video. Some thought that the video could have easily been manipulated and is therefore fake. Perhaps the TikToker had used some type of editing program to cause the illusion that the woman's legs were bending. Others thought it was an example of saber legs, a type of hyperextension often seen in ballet dancers. Still, a select few thought this had to be a shapeshifter, perhaps mid-transformation. Whether real or fake, this clip certainly elicits an unsettling feeling that lingers about long after the video has ended.
Nah, it's bullshit.
Just edited.
Mm-hmm. Both of those options are entirely valid. Is either that or it's like that hyperextension.
Yeah.
It ain't no fucking shapeshifter.
It's a skinwalker.
It's me hanging from a rope.
By my neck.
One of our viewers, No Kaleidoscope 417, uploaded this pic to our Slaptam subreddit, asking the community whether or not there's something more to this seemingly innocent photo. In the photo, we can see the OP's daughter and niece posing for the camera. In the foreground is their sister-in-law's phone, which is also taking a snap of the girls. At first, the family didn't notice anything, but in the photo on the phone in the foreground, there's two extra faces in the image. The first and most prominent.
Oh my god!
But not only that. How is that the exact same picture in the phone as what we're seeing? It's the exact same picture.
Prominent face in the photo is that of an older man.
What?
The family immediately recognized the face as their grandfather, who had just passed away 2 months prior to this photo being taken.
There's two photos that have been taken.
Comparison photo. Although the photo on the right is blurry, there is indeed a resemblance to their granddad.
Whoa, imagine that. someone's grandkids having a resemblance to them. Whoa.
The second face is a little less defined, but some of the family believes it also looks like
the phone's been moved and it's motion blur.
No, it's clearly grandma and grandpa coming through.
Grandmother.
A bit like you saying that it was my nan and pop that you
Stranger still, the photo on the phone in the foreground that shows the extra faces doesn't seem to exist. The phone you can see didn't save the photo.
Everything has been doubled. It's not just faces. If everything else was clear and it was just two random faces, sure. But literally everything else in that photo on the phone has been doubled. Everything has been doubled.
This one's really got you rolled up, hasn't it?
Oh, it's just... if anyone looks at this and doesn't realize that literally the entire fucking picture has been doubled because of motion blur, and they're like, oh, it's paranormal, oh my god, it's a fucking ghost. Fucking end your life. Next.
Nothing's been tampered with, and given the fact
you're gonna watch it all the way through now.
It would be pretty hard to manufacture anyway. So what do you think? Are the grandparents making contact with their family?
No.
Or is it just a case of a strange blurry photo? The resemblance of the grandfather
not even very strange.
Is certainly there.
Just regular old motion blur.
No, it's clearly... It's the grandparents, come on.
This footage from Instagrammer Rincon Selfate shows some
this one's brilliant.
on a home security system.
Like legitimately
Everything
good?
in the room is dark.
Yeah, look at it.
That is, until a bright ball of white light suddenly appears on camera. The light hovers in front of the camera, making occasional slight movements. It initially appears to be a glare from some outside light source. However, an ordinary glare wouldn't move in this way. This has led many to believe that the light is a particularly intense example of a ghostly orb. Paranormal aficionados believe that orbs of light, such as this one, are evidence of spiritual energy. Experts believe that it takes a lot of energy for ghosts to interact with the physical realm. It's thought that orbs require a little less energy to manifest. Orbs are typically only spotted on camera and usually fairly faint. The brightness and size of the orb in this footage is quite unique. Orbs can appear in different colours, including clear, white, green, red, blue, and even black. So does this footage show a remarkable example of a ghostly orb, or is there some other external light source that wasn't captured on film? Love to hear your take on this in the comments section below.
So, what's that? What is that?
It's a bug. That's most definitely a bug.
No, you've done it again. Bugs don't exist when you're looking at a paranormal video.
Oh, what else is it then?
It's paranormal because bugs don't exist. Dolls don't exist.
Okay.
Dust does not exist bugs and dust do not exist on the entirety of planet Earth when you're watching paranormal videos. I thought you would have known that by now.
All right, I'll admit it. It's a ghost.
Yes, there's no such thing as bugs. No such thing as dust. Come on.
Fuck, sorry.
Always a ghost. Everything is always a ghost.
Well, it's a ghost then.
Okay, good. We can move on. The first legitimate video. Cool.
You need some lunch or something because you're getting angry.
I mean, it is 12 o'clock.
Do we want to take a break for lunch?
Let's finish this fucking thing first. There's 10 minutes left.
An Instagram account named Sverigesasare uploaded a mysterious piece of home surveillance camera footage that was filmed on August 23rd, 2021 at an undisclosed location. The home
I don't think it is.
I can't remember.
Movement had been detected outside their house. This is what they saw.
Oh, it's that one.
You did.
As you can see,
I love the way he stops and adjusts his underpants.
Through the yard.
Oh my
Ready?
Their limbs are extremely thin.
Come on. Adjust your
Most
undies.
commenters thought that this was
It's
someone
just someone
on
that
drugs
needs to
wandering the
fucking eat a
property, and that the
cheeseburger.
homeowner should have called the police.
Adjust your undies. Thank you.
There's no info on whether the uploader eventually notified the authorities or not. What would you do if you saw this in the middle of the night on your home security feed? Let me know. down
I'd be
below.
going out there and like, you fucking right, cunt.
This mysterious piece of footage appears to show an unusual late-night encounter that can't really be explained. A woman is filming her walk down a dimly lit pathway. Immediately, we get the sense that the woman thinks something's wrong, hence why she's filming in the first place. We see a jogger run past and the woman turns the camera to see behind her. Watch what happens.
Yep.
And he's gone.
Oh my god.
As you can see, when she turns the camera back, the jogger has vanished, nowhere to be seen.
Because he didn't just move to the
Eerily,
side.
Yeah, apart from up there.
This time on her left-hand side.
Yeah,
when
that's what I was
something even
thinking.
more frightening happens.
Oh god, watch, he's a completely different person.
If we watch it again, the jogger appears on
That
her
looks
left-hand
cool.
side, pauses, then creepily runs at the woman backwards. She turns and runs and the clip ends. When this clip hit the internet, speculation ran rife as the footage racked up thousands of views. Some comments suggested the footage was from a movie, but couldn't name which one. Others hoped the whole thing was staged, because the thought of a freaky, vanishing, backwards running man was just too much to bear. Either way, it's definitely a weird piece of footage that's unnerving, whatever way you look at it.
It's Tom Green.
Did you notice that the cars sped up at the same time he
The
sped up?
following video
Yep.
was posted to TikTok by a man named
We've seen this
Carlos
one.
Ruiz.
Yeah.
It's some
Do you want me to
security
skip it?
footage taken at a gym in
I
an
can't
unknown
remember
part
what
of
we decided
Colombia.
on this one.
At
It was all
first,
fake.
Nothing seems all that unusual
Okay.
about the
Oh,
clip.
this
as we
shit
see a
sounds
man
about right for
preparing
us.
to exercise. Now,
Just
keep
let
an
it
eye
play
on the
out.
net if something's holding on to it.
Ay, Dios mío, ¿qué le pasó? No, Dios, no, mi
Frightened, he runs away.
Eso no es normal, no. No.
A second camera managed to capture the incident.
Hay unas cosas, mira mamá, digamos al inicio se ve, vea, las cuerdas ahí, pero pille eso no lo vimos en la primera toma, o sea, eso no se vio en la primera
Ahí
toma.
se ve más.
O
Está
sea,
jalando,
estas son
está
unas,
jalando.
Again, we can see the man fall over and something appears to grab his leg.
está abierta, o sea, sí, podemos decir que es el aire, pero entonces ¿cómo explicamos la caída? Ahí la bola se mueve. Ahí la bola.
Sí, no, Dios mío, eso ya no es normal. No, y mire como, no, no es terrible, no, no, Dios mío.
Entonces,
hay que pedir.
This angle shows that there doesn't appear to be any wires or that the video's been manipulated in any way.
Mío, eso ya no es normal. No, y mire como, no, no es terrible, no, no, Dios mío.
Entonces,
hay que pedir a alguien.
The man even runs to the gym's reception area to report what's just happened.
o alguien que sepa el tema, por favor, dejarlo en los comentarios o no sé, alguien que nos pueda decir qué pasó.
Naturally, these two clips have since gone viral, racking up millions of views with thousands of comments chiming in, trying to solve the mystery. The majority of people have been shocked at just how genuine the footage appears. However, skeptics said it has to be wires or CGI.
Ahí la bola se mueve. Ahí la bola.
Sí, no, Dios mío, eso ya no es normal. No, y mire como, no, no es terrible, no, Dios mío.
Yeah, I stick by the it's
So what do you think's
bullshit.
been captured in this gym in Colombia? Is it all
Especially when you look at
real or
those and you see them
hoax?
moving in the
Or
exact
is it
same direction.
something paranormal. Love to hear your
It's also the
ideas.
same direction that the ball moves and the same direction that he moves.
Ahí. Mira eso. Mira eso.
Uy, ¿eso qué pasó? Porque eso se
Y esa
mueve.
vaina es pesadísima, eso es pesadísimo.
Sí.
Sí, parece eso es una energía muy mala.
Ay, Dios mío, ¿qué le pasó?
Mamá, mire.
No, Dios, no, no, eso no es normal.
Sí, yo sé
Eso
que-
no es normal,
Sí, ya
no.
sé.
No.
We've actually featured TikTokers Lainey and Ben before, as it seems their whole house is filled with non-stop paranormal activity. Fortunately, they've set up security cameras all around their home for the rest of us to witness the strange activity as well. In the first clip, we see the interior of their living room. Here we can see some rather eerie activity. The second video shows the living room again, where more strange things keep happening. In the third clip, things get a little more alarming. Take a look. Watching that again in slow motion, utensils fly out of the drawer. Then what seems to be a knife goes flying into the wall across the room. In the fourth clip, which takes place in the kitchen again, whatever's causing the activity seems to have a vendetta against Ben.
You shot me?
Yeah, because men shouldn't be in the kitchen, only women.
In the final clip, while it's not
Pew,
CCTV
pew, shots
footage,
fired.
it's so strange we just had to add it. Take a look at what happens.
What the hell? Shut up. What the hell? Did you see it?
You couldn't miss it? Oh, we've got to watch that back.
As you can see, the door handle clearly moves before the door swings open on its own.
Shut up.
Lainey and Ben look up the stairs, but there's nothing there.
You couldn't miss it? Oh, we've got to watch that back.
Is this house really haunted? The footage certainly seems to suggest so. But as always, I'll throw this out to you, the viewer. What do you think is going on? Let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below.
Well, what are your thoughts?
If it's real, it's pretty fucking decent.
Yeah. I'm trying to work out how they'd fake all of that, though.
Because you think about it, even like that fork, whatever it is, that comes out of here.
Yeah.
It doesn't come out like that. It actually, you watch it actually goes up.
Up, yeah.
And
Which
then
is
comes down.
Very easy. To do that, it's simple. It's quite easy. As a practical effect, to do that within a movie. However, they are not going, even if they are faking it, they're not going to be going to the extremes that you can pull that off.
And even that knife or whatever it is that comes out of here, that's a pretty
Almost
fucking
looks like
straight
scissors.
line.
Almost looks like scissors or something.
Oh, the scissors,
Like-
the scissors here.
Yeah, but if you look at it, it gets caught, it like moves up a bit, stops, then comes up and shoots across.
And that's a fucking
It's not
straight
just
line.
Straight across. Yeah, it doesn't just go straight across. It gets out of where it's sitting. And then if you go back a few seconds, you watch that long section in the cutlery drawer there. You didn't actually go back.
Let me know your thoughts in the comment section
Yeah.
down
So
below.
if you watch it, boom, that goes up.
Yeah, it slips out.
There. So it looks like scissors.
Yeah.
So it comes out the handle, and then flips over and goes straight at the wall, blade first.
Yeah.
Now, if you enjoyed...
So where do you sit on that one?
I'd love to see more before I actually made a judgment call on it.
Well, whilst we have our lunch, you could just look up Ben and Lainey on TikTok, and we can sit here and watch some of their videos.
Why would I want to watch fucking TikTok?
Because that's where they upload their fucking videos to, you numpty. Who cares what fucking platform it is? We are on TikTok. We have videos up on TikTok. Well, I mean, I did literally all the work and you did genuinely nothing. But that's beside the point.
Well, I mean, while we're sitting here having lunch, I suppose I could maybe do it.
Yeah.
Oh.
What you need to do...
What do I need to do?
To set up a second thing for OBS. To have a proper full screen of "We'll be right back" with no audio on it.
Well, how about you show me how to do that while we have lunch?
God damn it, I hate you. Okay.
So I will mute us. Fucking English. I'll mute us, and we'll be back in half an hour or so.
We'll be back at a time in the future.
All right. We'll see you soon.
Fuck. screen, so people are gonna be like, "What?"
Well, now we are back, so stop your complaining.
No,
Just because I forgot, all right?
because I was gonna get you to set up the "We'll be back" screen in OBS properly.
Yeah, we'll do that at the end. Everybody who's not watching can just, deal with the normal screen for the time being.
Have we got audio again?
We do.
Well, you fat cunt.
That's me, baby. Love it when you talk dirty.
And yet I'm the one sitting here eating.
Yep. Because I went to have lunch and someone's fucking already eaten what I was going to have. Either that or she threw it out.
I was going to say, have you got early onset dementia? You forgot that you already ate it.
No, I definitely didn't eat it.
You had it earlier this morning for breakfast.
No, I haven't even had breakfast yet. Jesus.
That you can remember.
I may be a fat cunt, but I'm not that much of a fat cunt.
I don't know.
Oh, I do.
If you were 2 inches taller, you'd be perfectly round.
Oh, you're not lying.
I know.
Everybody could do with an extra 2 inches.
If we're talking about height, I think I'm good at 6'4".
Oh, I'm talking about height, length.
Oh, we're talking about dick size. I mean, bump me up to a solid 3 inches. That'd be fucking great.
I mean, I'd be about 2.5 inches then.
Oh!
Watch out, ladies. That's 2.5 inches around. Anyway, let's watch the next video from Chills.
Fuck, I hate you.
The OG.
Watch gone wrong. Your neighborhood watch is supposed to make you
You're
feel
at least gonna share the
safer.
screen so I
It
can
shouldn't
see it,
make
you
you
Oh,
feel
for
like
fuck's
this.
sake, you just want everything,
YouTube
don't you?
channel, D's Dark Adventures shares this footage
forbid I
sent
wanna
in from a
actually
man
see
in
what we're
Michigan who
talking
said he
about.
was called to the end of the street by his neighborhood watch, and this is what he found. After watching the Watchman for a while, the guy realizes this figure is not a man.
It's a woman.
Look at those eyes. Human eyes don't have eye shine at night. When the figure starts walking menacingly toward him, he decides to
definitely
get the
do not
heck out of
shine
there.
in a camera light.
What is this thing?
It's a Joe.
I don't know, but if I had to guess, I'd say it isn't human. Number 14. Kitchen poltergeist. This kitchen poltergeist is very indecisive. YouTube channel Creepy7 Paranormal shares footage of a phantom who keeps opening and slamming the cupboard doors.
Olivier? Oli? Ah! Oli? C'est vraiment pas drôle, là!
Because Ollie's going to be in the cupboard.
While objects start falling and throwing themselves, the kid starts to hyperventilate.
Ça a bougé! Maman! 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 Oli!
The most curious thing to me about this is that instead of fleeing, the kid steps further into the kitchen where all the poltergeist activity is
Sexy.
happening. I don't know about you, but if that were me, I'd be hightailing it out of there. Number 13. The Battle of Shiloh.
Are we just watching these
Those who
straight through,
walk
are we?
the hallowed grounds of
Sorry.
historical battlefields
I
never
just sort of
leave
zoned out for a second there.
empty-handed. YouTube
Clearly.
team.
Oh, boy. I mean, pretty good for a couple of kids, really. Or a kid.
The acting's pretty good, yeah. So you don't believe that one for a second?
Not for a fucking second.
Why not?
Because we've seen it all before. Let me guess, you believe it?
Oh no, we've seen this thing. Someone else has done something similar. This can't be real.
So what do you reckon then?
Things moving might be real.
Well, what's your thoughts on it then?
I mean, that one's bullshit, but just because it's been done before.
So you're saying totally 100% real?
Yeah.
Cool. So I stopped it for no reason. Get it in, you big boy.
You ever been to India?
No.
Get it, India.
Fuck.
Memphis Seekers Paranormal explores the grounds where the Civil War Battle of Shiloh occurred, and they meet with a soldier. First, they hear something.
I hear... Oof.
Tell me I'm wrong. Is that not what you hear?
I heard a bullfrog.
Okay. That's what I heard too. I was trying to imitate a bullfrog. My animal noises aren't good.
Okay, yeah. All right. I thought maybe you were just enjoying that sausage a little too much.
I always enjoy sausages.
Clearly, by the sounds you were just making.
Yep.
That was a strange noise, but it may have been an animal. Later, they place the camera on the ground, and it captures some footsteps that they say weren't theirs.
So if they,
100% it's theirs.
so apart from the fact that you could see their shadow on the box,
And then the light going towards it.
fucking hell. And given that these guys are called Memphis Seekers Paranormal, given the area that they probably live in, because they look like a couple of good old boys, they should know what bullfrogs sound like at the very least. Fucking hell.
The audio also captures the guys' voices as they spot a figure.
Something straight up, right on the other side of the lake, just inside the trees.
Was it whatever they saw in the woods?
And there's something in the woods that is making a lot of racket.
Although the guys saw something that we, as viewers, weren't privy to, the noises alone were creepy enough for me to have called off this investigation before it even began. Number 12.
Seriously.
I enjoyed my sausage. I did not enjoy that.
Fucking, I enjoyed your sausage. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's, yeah.
Penhurst Asylum closed down for good in 1987. The untold terrors that happened at Penhurst Asylum have left their mark. The YouTube team, Ghost Trip Investigation, investigate the haunted place, and very soon they hear something.
We actively encourage you to come close to the sound of our voice, to use our equipment.
Whoa.
Did you hear that?
That came from that way.
It's like a bang.
That was loud.
They enter the room where they heard the noise, and
Pretty
they
sure I
find a
followed that
name.
dude on TikTok.
Which one?
The one that was just sitting down talking. With neck tattoos and shit.
Oh, yeah. That guy. That one right there.
Nah, not that guy.
There's a name on this bed.
That one.
That guy, yeah. Pretty sure I follow him on TikTok. He does comedy videos. It's pretty funny.
Phyllis Irwin.
Oh my goodness.
That somehow makes things creepier. The guys continue on, and they're heading down a hallway when a series of things happens.
100% I follow him on TikTok.
Did I just hear you come out of this room? Whoa! Mate, what is going on in this place? Did I just see you walk out of here and walk up to our red light?
Then this crazy message comes through on their ghost app.
A word bank, and it generates random words as we go around. We've just had the name Phyllis, and then I'm asking for a surname, and it's come through on here, Irwin. Irwin.
That cannot be a coincidence.
Where was the name Phyllis on there?
No, they were asking for a surname.
Yeah, but he said that they got the name Phyllis, and then he asked for a surname.
Just keep going.
Then, through another paranormal device, this is heard.
Oh, no, did it! No, stop. What's your surname, Phyllis?
Phyllis Irwin. I wonder what happened to Phyllis Irwin at Penhurst Asylum. Why does her spirit remain here? I hope one day we get some answers.
What you doing?
I'm looking up Penhurst Phyllis Irwin.
What you finding?
Flickr? Okay. Yeah, so Phyllis Irwin is the name that's on the bed.
Yep.
Because I just found that.
Okay.
It's just a straight up photo with that yellow tape on the foot of the bed, and it's just written in Sharpie or whatever.
Yes, and no more information really. Which would be the case for most people that went through there. There'd be next to no information on them.
I don't know. I mean, that was literally the very first website I went to. Research about people who lived at Penhurst. Preservepenhurst.org. There's a shit fucking website, I think. Timeline, 3 court cases. What happened? Essay, images, and videos.
I think we know what happened. It was shown to be an absolute fucking hellhole.
Well, yeah. But I just wanted to have a look and see if this Phyllis Irwin was... like, if there's any documentation on who they were.
I don't think there would be. Or if there is, you'd have to dig fairly deep to find a lot of it.
Yeah. Which is what I was going to be doing. But, whoops, I accidentally closed the tab off.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I follow that dude on TikTok. I have done for quite a while now. I didn't know he did ghost stuff.
Well, apparently he does.
What do you make of that?
I mean, the excitement over the Oakley EVP was a little overdone considering it was Phyllis Oakley. But yeah, I mean, I'd be pretty rapt to get that sort of feedback.
Yeah, if you ask a question and you get a definitive answer like that,
yeah,
you're going to be like, oh shit, fuck yeah. You're not going to be like, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, no, fuck, don't care.
No, any intelligent feedback is received pretty well.
Yeah. So do you reckon it's genuine or do you reckon they're bullshitting?
I'd say it's relatively genuine, depending on what app they're using.
Yeah, it's hard because, I mean, we could go on YouTube and probably find the entire investigation that they did and find out the app.
Oh yeah, well, it's Ghost Trip Paranormal, so all we need to do is look them up, and we could probably find what apps they're using.
Ghost Trip are normal.
The Ghost Trip Paranormal, Ghost Trip Investigations. Can't remember one of the two.
Ghost Trip Investigations. Yeah, my bad. It uploaded 5 months ago at the Conjuring House.
Yeah, another one of them.
And then the one Chased Out of the Haunted Penhurst Asylum.
Which is probably what that one was.
Yeah, the Shanley Hotel.
Mm.
Dracula's Castle in Romania.
Nice.
The Ancient Ram Inn.
Nice.
They've gone there a couple of times by the looks of things.
Well, they're British, so, you know.
Yeah. Oh, no, there's another one that they've gone to again. They've gone there once. 3 times they've gone there.
Okay.
By the looks of things. The Robin Hood Museum. Norwich Lunatic Asylum. Barrow Gurney Hospital. So they don't have. They've got 53 videos, and that's it.
Oh, so it's still
over the course of 2 years.
Okay.
Between 2 and 3 years, they've been uploading sporadically.
I suppose if they're working normal jobs and that, they don't really have the time to investigate.
No,
regularly.
So they've only. Oh, okay. So Oakley is his last name.
Oh, okay.
That's why he's lost it. And he's gone, oh my God, Oakley! Because that's his last name.
Then that makes sense then.
Yeah. Dan Spragg, which I think that's the guy that I follow.
Yeah.
And Adam Oakley.
Well, that explains why he lost his shit when it said Oakley then.
Yeah. There you go. So that's why he's lost it. And you're like, and you were trying to dismiss that bit, but there you go. Because it's his last name.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. That's a bit like I've said it before at J Ward, where a spirit box said my first name and my middle name.
And you were just like, eh.
I was very like, yeah, but this stuff's cool over here. Down in the old kitchen. And they had like all the old utensils and stuff out on display. And I was looking at that. I was like, this is really cool. I don't know why I was so intrigued by it. But it was just like, you know, just there hanging out. And then they're like, oh my God. And I'm like, yeah, what's up? They're like, this is amazing. I'm like, this is amazing. Have you seen this? This stuff's cool. It's so old. So yeah, there you go. He lost his shit because it was his last name being said.
Yeah, but you see, I didn't know that piece of information prior, so you know.
Neither did I. I'm learning this for the first time now. Yeah.
All right.
Number 11, Haunted Hotel. This inn in the UK is supposedly haunted, and as guests stay at the inn and are observed on camera, mysterious events often unfold. The YouTube channel Spooktia Podcast speaks to the Haunted Hotel crew, and here are some of the images that haunt them most. A possessed doll falling from its chair inside a pentagram. This creepy shadow figure that appears and then slowly vanishes.
Is it sad that I can't say that? Should I say? Oh, there you go.
It's just
And
a
this
little bit of a
shifty
shadow.
ghost floating past outside the window. These are just some of the crazy things the crew has captured on camera. I think that's enough for me to tune in to see what else is haunting this hotel. Number 10.
This hotel.
You're right.
I'm sorry, Chills. Sorry.
Yeah.
Eh.
Yeah.
I don't believe it to be haunted.
Yeah.
I feel like putting a chair in the middle of a pentagram with a doll on it, that they're hamming it up too much.
But not only that, you could tell it wasn't actually a pentagram anyway because they had a circle around it. which makes it a pentacle.
Fucking semantics.
They're two different things.
Semantics. He does. I didn't even know that until right now. How is he gonna know the difference between the two of them? I would have called it the pentagram.
Apparently, a lot of people don't know the difference.
Yeah. So the semantics. That is semantics because someone reviewing it and putting it into a compilation calls it the wrong thing. Therefore, the original person had to have been faking it because of something somebody else did.
I love when you get worked up like that.
I just love finding stupid flaws in your logic, or lack thereof.
Well, yeah.
You don't have. There's no such thing as logic when it comes to you.
Hey, I create my own logic. All right.
That is not logic.
Bannockburn House, located in Scotland. Bannockburn House is a magnificent 17th century mansion said to be haunted by the Bonnie Prince Charles. The YouTube team, Trax Studio, investigates the mansion, and their paranormal devices are quickly triggered.
Thank you. Oh, the two of them. The guys are just setting up some cameras here, and John says he was hearing some movement up here. And
in another room, the crew sees a black shadow standing beside one of them. You can hear them talk about it off camera.
I actually thought I seen something at the left-hand side of the bed.
That's what I've seen. But you see it left, you mean here?
Aye, sorry, that's right. Sorry, I've got right hand.
They hear a scary noise that causes them to panic.
Oh yeah, what the was that? Fucking shat my fucking self.
Love
it! Nah, fuck off, what was that?
And a little later, one of the team can be heard choking.
You went too far down on that dick.
He says he was being strangled, but by what? By the ghost of Bonnie Prince? Or by some other evil that lies herein? Scotland has some gruesome history, and I think deep research would help us unravel what demon is strangling him. Only then will we find out what it wants. Number 9. Afraid. According to the YouTube team...
Not pausing it? Okay. I thought you pause it after every video, and then we go yay or nay, and then move on.
Yay or nay?
There wasn't really much in that.
No.
To be perfectly honest. But being Scotland, going off of the whole, did bad shit happen here, yada, yada, yada.
That's most of Scotland, though.
Which is Scotland.
Yeah.
Just in Scotland in general. Then if you believe in ghosts, then yeah.
I mean, if there was any actual evidence there, then yeah, I might have more of a comment on it, but there's not.
Yeah, there was just nothing. Like, him choking could have been literally anything.
That sort of scream or whatever it was, well, we didn't get to really see it in the moment. We were watching a camera from a different fucking room.
Yeah.
During the daytime.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, where's your evidence? So the answer is nay, and we move on.
Okay.
As a sobrenatural, they've never been more afraid in their lives than on this night. As they enter this abandoned home, they hear steps coming up the stairs.
Tá só gravando. Escutou? Subiu a escada. Bateu a porta, subiu a escada.
The team investigates further, and that's when they hear this.
Ah, tomar no teu Vou embora daqui, cara. Você escutou isso? Cara, eu escutei. Meu Deus do céu. Ela cantarolou lá em cima.
What was that? It sounds like either a human voice or an instrument to me, but whose? I understand why this would strike fear in the team. Something is present, and it's uncertain whether or not it's even human. If I were there, I'd be getting out of this home ASAP. Number 8.
Bullshit.
Yep. I don't know how people can consider themselves investigators when they do shit like that.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna go into this haunted place. Any sign of a haunting? Oh no!
And not only that,
Fuck off.
having the cameraman stand behind the camera going, oh, it cut the lights, it cut the lights. What fucking lights did it cut? You had the lights on the whole fucking time.
Yeah, but if we say that it happened, then it obviously had to have happened.
And it came upstairs and closed the door. What? At what point did it come upstairs and close the door?
Before they filmed.
Oh, is that what it was? Before they were even anywhere near the building?
Yeah, it was like 3 days ago.
Ah, gotcha. That's when it also cut the lights.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
Also known as the sun setting.
Yeah.
Because then the light went out and they were like, oh!
Or closing your eyes.
Oh no, the light's flickering. Ah! What's it doing?
Where's the light going? I've woken up, so it must be time to get up.
8. Marilyn Monroe spirit. YouTuber Dalen Spratt visits cemeteries and communicates with ghosts through spirit box sessions. This particular cemetery is home to celebrities like Truman Capote, Hugh Hefner, and the beloved Marilyn Monroe. Spratt speaks to Marilyn, and the responses he gets are compelling.
Is Marilyn here? Wait.
It is apparently a thing for people to come and kiss Marilyn's tomb wearing pink lipstick. Spratt asks her if she cares for this.
Marilyn, do you like when people come kiss your tomb?
It seems she doesn't, yet she is happy that she's remembered.
How does it make you feel that you're still remembered years after you passed away? Say good.
And she misses this world.
Do you miss being here? Usually.
Some viewers suggest listening to the responses at slow speed as more can be understood. I think Spratt's questions are intriguing, at the very least, and at the most, may provide a true insight into Marilyn's afterlife experience. Number 7.
Nope.
Yeah, those spirit box responses were pretty dubious, really.
It's just, yeah, picking up the tiniest fragments and trying to string them together to be, oh, here's a word. No.
Because most of them weren't even the same voice.
Yeah.
Like, the Terribly one. That was about 4 or 5 different just noises. It wasn't even a word.
I didn't even hear hated. Couldn't hear that at all.
Good was literally just good.
Yeah.
So it was good. Yeah, you got to be really onto it when you're doing spirit box sessions.
Yeah, it needs to be clear, and it needs to be the same voice.
The same voice, the same tone.
I feel like that was cycling through too slowly.
That's why there's being so much picked up. Because it was running too slow. Probably also wasn't running in reverse, and was probably running off of FM stations rather than AM.
Yeah. So that was all bullshit. Cool. Let's move on.
Horror movie cabin. The horror film The Descent follows women cavers into the depths of a cave system where they are stalked by an unknown creature. YouTube team Rob with Scooby and Scooby head to the cabin where they filmed some of the scenes, and on his way there, something is watching him.
I don't know if you can see this.
Hello,
Eyes
Joe.
looking at us in the woods. Possibly foxes.
More than likely foxes.
When he arrives at the cabin, it does look
Low to the
straight out of a
ground.
horror
Yeah.
movie.
Coming into full view there. That is
Looks straight out of a
an
horror movie.
actual
Is that because it's a
horror
that
movie
piece
cabin
from a horror
location
movie?
Yeah.
From the
Is that
film,
why?
the 2005 film The Descent.
But luckily, things aren't what they seem.
Pulled it up. I think originally this was a hunting lodge. Obviously, the filmmakers found the location, found it was perfect.
Or are they?
Meant film locations of the mountain area.
What was that strange mist?
Meant film locations of the mountain area.
Maybe this place is haunted after all. Well, I
No.
think that was probably condensation from Rob speaking on this cold night. I feel like this place is too spooky and must be haunted. Number
So that's it. Just
Yep.
because it looks spooky, therefore haunted.
I mean, some people say I look spooky, so does that mean that I'm haunted?
I'm not going to answer that.
Oh, look, there's a ghost. Look at my camera. Look. Oh,
See, that would,
oh,
that,
oh, look,
that would,
look.
That would work if our cameras were on the stream, but they're not. So that doesn't work, does it?
It does for you and me, though.
But see, if I won Tats Lotto, everyone would assume that my freshly built house is haunted because it's going to look like it's haunted. Yet it has only just been built. Therefore, not haunted at all. Just
See-
because it looks creepy doesn't mean it's haunted.
Except for the three little beasts running around.
I mean, yeah, that's that. But that's beside the point. They're physical. That you can punch them in the face and you know that they're actually there.
Not that he punches his kids in the face.
No,
Regularly.
yeah. I wait for the bruising to die down before I hit them again.
Just smack him around the head with a sack of oranges.
Who buys a sack of oranges these days?
You still buy them in the little baggies? The little knit bags, you know?
No. Just put all your loose change into a sock.
That leaves too much of a mark, though. Just a couple, just couple of heavy-duty padlocks in a sock.
Yeah, just hit them. Make sure you hit them in the torso, so then they can still go to school. You got to hide the bruising, man.
I think we should carry on before you get yourself in trouble.
Already on a bunch of watch lists, I'm sure.
No, more than likely.
Yeah.
6. Sighting under car. Submitted to the Chills Narrator subreddit by Horrifyingly Haunted 3. This Redditor wrote, "What the heck? Just peeked out from under the car." Let's watch their submission and see what they're talking about. There was certainly some debate about this video in the comments. Some viewers initially had trouble seeing the object, but after they did, some thought it could be a cat. Since the object moves so fast, I definitely think that could be a possibility. Alternatively, could it be something more nefarious, like something
Probably
tampering
not.
with their
No.
car? Which side are you on here?
Awesome.
Let me know in the comments.
I'm on the side of it's a reflection or something.
Could be a reflection.
Could be a ghost.
Could be my dick.
No, it's too long for that.
Yeah.
And too wide.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably about as wide as what yours is, but yeah.
What are you...
Hey.
Fucking hell. These are just getting worse. Normally, we've at least got something to be like, oh shit, we can, like, this could be legit. Let's look into it. So far, nothing.
Shall we continue then?
Sure, we're almost 5 hours into the stream, so let's keep going.
Number 5, Honeycutt Farm. Located in Holly Springs, North Carolina, Honeycutt Farm has been deemed the world's most haunted farm. YouTuber Sunny Deeds joins CJ to see if Honeycutt has earned that title. As they find a pentagram, they start hearing things and seeing things.
What was that?
Scary.
Something out in that room.
Is that something moving down there?
Well, you can see his fucking
Something
beer
is
can.
in there with
See?
them.
Zoom in.
They search but don't find anything. That is, until they enter this room.
Right now. Yes.
Sunny starts to feel the evil.
I just feel like there's something that is right here with me right now. Like it's very, very close. I feel like something is trying to...
And shortly after...
Chair's a bit gay. Is that what he's talking about?
Sure.
Yeah, cool. Debunked.
This
Next.
happens.
I feel like there's something right here in this room. I feel like there's something right here, dude. Something in this room.
Here's CJ's point of view.
What the are you doing? What are you doing, Sonny?
What are you doing, Sonny?
Stop, there's a handprint on you. There's a handprint. Dude, what are you doing? Stop!
You can see the dark red handprint on Sunny's back. I think he was touched by the demon, and it doesn't seem like the demon was done with him yet. Number...
Bro has been watching too much Zach Baggins.
I mean, I love it that everywhere that anyone goes that's a paranormal investigator, they all run into demons.
Oh, yeah. Don't you know the Earth is just demons?
I mean, you could be the nicest spirit in the world, but at some point you're going to get so over being called a demon and having people fuck around that you're going to start saying you're a demon just to try and get rid of them, aren't you?
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm a demon, that's right, yep. Fucking hellfire and brimstone. Hail Satan. Fucking bend
What is
over
your
and...
name? Lucifer.
Beelzebub.
It's just like fucking do something original, please.
Well, like
Change it up even a little bit.
like stripping down mid-investigation and running off. It's disappointing.
I swear, I lose at least a year from my natural life every single time we watch one of these. They're just slowly killing me.
So you should be dead by this point.
Jesus Christ. It's fucking bullshit. Why? You keep finding the worst fucking videos.
Do you know how hard it is to find good videos?
Clearly!
I'll get laid again before I manage to find a good video. And we know that ain't
We're not
happening
gonna
anytime
find a good
soon.
video ever.
Probably not.
Cool, that's good.
4, 3 sisters. A horrifying event happened in this home. 3 sisters all had their lives taken here, and ever since, it has been abandoned and haunted. YouTube team Ming's Paranormal investigates the abandoned house. One YouTuber hears a whistle during the home tour. Did you hear it? Here it is again. In another instance, the
How do you say that's a whistle?
Meh.
Well, it literally just sounds like someone talking.
Yeah. Okay, so that's someone talking. Yep.
This mysterious orb descends from above, disappearing halfway across the screen.
Got little taps on there. Can't tell what it is.
That doesn't look like your
Oh, that, yeah.
Which...
There's the ghost right there.
Holy shit.
It's right in the middle of the fuck. Oh, that's haunted. Look at it. You can see the ghost right there.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, this one's real. There you go.
And it's a no ghost as well.
Oh, true. So it's not haunted because there's no ghost.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's no ghost, so therefore it's not haunted.
That makes sense. It all checks out.
Yep.
Average dust particle.
Oh no, that one there, that's no ghost. That's no ghost. That's no
Do the
dust
souls
particle.
of the 3 sisters still linger in this abandoned house?
That's a fiber of some sort. Whether a hair or something, it's, yeah.
It's a knife. Look at it. Tell me that's not a knife.
Maybe that's how one of the sisters died.
Flying knife.
Yeah. It's a knife flying through the air.
You got the flying keys in Harry Potter, the keys with wings. Well, that's a flying knife. It's a knife that has wings and goes around, and its sole purpose in life is just to kill as many cunts as it can. Just flies around stabbing people.
Just gets all stabby whenever it crosses someone.
Yeah, I'd watch that movie.
Maybe we should make that movie.
Oh, that'd be fucking hard to make. just a knife going around killing people. It'd be as good as the movie Rubber. Just the tire killing people.
Yeah, but at least it's something that can actually kill people.
Yeah, but Rubber beats them to death.
Yeah, but a knife just stabs people and cuts people. It's easier.
just go straight through them.
Just in one side out the other. Maybe some entrails just hanging off if it goes through the stomach or something.
Fuck yeah. Just slides past and just slices someone's throat open.
Yep.
Yeah, I like it.
Alright.
That'd be a quality movie, that.
Oh, it'd be fucking funny to make.
Just an hour and a half. And the camera just follows the knife.
Yeah.
For an hour and a half, 2 hours. Just going around killing. You don't see anyone else's perspective. It's just a knife flying around killing everyone. That's it. That's the entire movie right there.
Just a knife with a GoPro on it.
Definitely think the team should spend more time here to see if they can make further contact, but personally, I don't think I'd have the guts to step foot in this place. Number 3. On the rooftop, this forlorn figure has a story shared by YouTube channel blah blah. This image is trending in the Arabic-speaking YouTube community. The original video source for the image is unknown. Standing atop a rooftop, the ghostly figure appears to be staring down at us. But what is it doing up there? And what does it want? There is no backstory or context to this image, and I'm desperate to get to the bottom of it. If you have any theories about this woman's story or have seen the footage that pertains to this image, please share it in the comments.
This is quite literally just an image of a woman standing on a roof.
Yes.
Which is clearly can only be a spirit.
Yeah.
Because it couldn't.
Well, women don't get up on roofs.
Unless they're witches.
Yeah, the kitchen's not up on the roof, is it? Why would they be on the roof?
Oh, I mean, they could be hanging out the laundry from up there.
What, just yeeting the fucking clothes down onto the...
Standing there fucking flinging them. Yeet!
now.
And they just throw the pegs down with force so they clip on.
Now that would be real witchcraft.
That would be.
Or a Dude Perfect video.
Yeah.
Oh god, well here's hoping they never hear that and give them a fucking idea.
This mystery will remain unsolved. Number 2, static computer. After hearing banging noises and experiencing lights turning on and off while cleaning during a night job, this worker, Drew, experiences something even more bizarre. The YouTube channel Dark Places shares this footage. They say the head of a figure is blocking the light here. Personally, I don't see that, but as the clip continues, things get spookier. He moves into the next room. And that's where he sees this. This occurred after a harrowing event from the week before.
That's just a video playing.
Yeah.
Computers don't go to static like that.
No.
It's just like it literally vacuum. This is never on.
Are these two events related? Did that shadow figure follow him to his workplace? I wouldn't doubt it, but I do doubt that this is the last they've seen of this chaos. I've got a challenge.
The challenge to get to the end of the video without cringing. Because we have failed.
Yeah, we failed that in the first clip.
For you. Since you've made it this far, why not like this video and hit subscribe in the next 5 seconds? Because I upload 4 new scary videos every week. If you're curious about what I look like in real life, then go to my Instagram at DylanIsChillinYT and tap that follow button to find out. Number 1. Glore Psychiatric Museum. Have you ever felt an evil energy you couldn't explain? The YouTube team, North Shore Paranormal, explores the Glore Psychiatric Museum. The museum is housed in the former State Lunatic Asylum No. 2, which opened in St. Joseph, Missouri in 1874. The museum sent me some historic photos, including this one I found the most chilling. This is the stomach contents of a patient here. As the North Shore Paranormal team explores, the building soon becomes alive.
Okay, that's the echo. Oh. Thank you. You're welcome.
After the EMF meter responds to their request, they move to the 3rd floor, where they receive this worrisome message.
Evil. I heard evil.
On the 2nd floor, they start to hear things.
Did you just make that noise? No, not you. I heard a click over here, and now the EMF's going on.
In one room, they notice 2 mirrors facing each other. This is often believed to be a vortex between 2 worlds, and that appears to come up in their communication.
Are you scared of Violet? Vortex. Vortex? Vortex? Where's the vortex here? Am I standing in one?
Would you consider those 2 mirrors?
Oh my. Oh my.
Perhaps the vortex has allowed spirits or energies to pass in and out of this haunting museum. They're in limbo, never able to return home, because where is their home now? I can't answer that question, but I can say it's making me never want to leave mine. Some videos are
Well, what do you make of that?
There's some interesting stuff that came out of it.
So you believe that last video may be legit?
There's a possibility, yeah. I just don't trust the whole mag light thing.
I mean, it came on in a very convenient time.
It did. That's the only thing, is that it did come on at a convenient time.
Yeah.
I've never trusted that, though.
But I mean, if you say turn on for yes, and like you ask a question and then it turns on, like rather like not halfway through the question. If it turns on halfway through your question or whatever,
If it was spot on, then yes. But yeah, I've just because there's too much, writing against it. The fact that you have it just at the point where it's not on, but it's not off.
yeah.
I mean, out of all of them that we've seen so far, that's the closest that I'd come to saying that one is legitimate.
Yeah.
Yourself?
Yeah, that one was. Yeah, she's got a cool shirt, so I believe it.
That's the only reason.
Yeah. Tell me that's not a cool ass shirt.
It's a pretty cool shirt.
Yeah, I'd wear it. It's cool.
Well,
so therefore, the last one is 100% verified, legit.
All right then, simply because of the shirt.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I don't give a fuck about anything else. It's just because of the shirt.
Well,
prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
I can't prove you wrong.
Exactly.
I also can't prove you right.
I didn't say prove me right. I said prove me wrong.
Yeah, but I'll be able to prove you right as well.
My proof is she has a cool shirt. Your proof that I'm wrong is you have no proof.
Fuck's sake.
Therefore, by the process of elimination, I am right.
All right.
As I cannot be disproven. Exactly right. Cool. Moving on.
Do you want to watch the next one?
I mean,
it's another hour long one.
Oh, it's another slapped clam, isn't it?
Yep.
Fuck. Surely with what? No, fucking what happened to those other massive compilations that we were watching?
Well, for one thing, I'd have to download them, and we know what happened when I was trying to download earlier.
I mean, you can always try real quick if we've even got one. I don't even remember who.
I don't even remember who they were uploaded by either.
Fuck, that's a bit of an issue, isn't it?
We might have to arrange those for next week.
Nah, get fucked. Looking through here. I am looking through here. There gotta be something here, and no. Okay, we haven't subscribed to them, which is an issue. That's a problem. Bizarre Bub was one. We've used that one a lot. Yeah, the Scary Comp.
Scary Comp 2021?
Whatever's...
What's the first one, so we're going with that.
Huh?
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to download it. It's already doing the same thing.
2020. I'm not even seeing 2021.
For Bizarre Bub?
Yeah.
Well, I just spotted it. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, yep. 2020. So I've obviously just looked past it. $2022. I found 2022.
Let's go 2021 to start off with.
Have we watched that one?
I don't know.
Yes, we have watched that one.
Have we?
Yeah, it's got a red line underneath it, so we've watched that one.
Oh man.
So go 2022. Oh, bye-bye stream.
Stream's still there. Don't panic.
I just meant bye-bye stream, like I can't see anything. Just play it on YouTube. We'll just deal with the ads.
Have we played just the normal Scary Videos compilation from 1 month ago? From Sir Spooks?
What happened to 2022 compilation?
I'll try and find Bizarre Bub Scary compilation 2022.
I've already got it here. I'll just send you the
Well,
link.
send me the fucking link then.
Oh, shut the fuck up, you useless cunt.
No, you bitch.
Fucking there you fucking go, cunt.
Oh, look at that, you got something right.
Oh, go fuck yourself.
I will after this.
Yeah, because no one else will.
Damn fucking straight. Yep. Yep.
Completely disturbed. This footage was taken in the middle of the night when all of a sudden this happens.
Oop. I think we've seen this one.
Somehow, the child maintains a perfect balance as it reaches out towards something.
I don't think we've seen the
Viewers
full
believe
compilation.
that it's reaching out to a paranormal entity inside the room. Whether it's malicious or not is unknown. But given the situation the child is in, some believe that a sinister presence was responsible for the child's behavior.
I think.
Although we don't know for sure if it's something paranormal, the piercing scream of the child is without a doubt pretty chilling. Not much else is known about the video, but the footage itself is enough for us to know that what happened that night is beyond strange. A man is woken up by a mysterious noise when something very strange is caught on camera.
I'm beginning to think we've seen this one.
This video was posted about 9 months ago, and the person who recorded this says that while spending the night at his aunt's house, which is very old, unusual events took place. This is the video he took.
Actually, don't know if we've seen all of it.
Still hearing voices.
I mean, there's only so many clips online. So, they're bound to be in multiple compilations.
Who is it?
Open! Bro, just open the door.
A child's voice is heard close to the camera. In a frantic motion, the person recording fled from the room and headed straight to his car upon hearing whispers coming out of nowhere. Not much else is known about the video, which makes it even more mysterious. But even without it, the encounter itself is scary alone.
What do you reckon?
Fake.
A security
Oh, okay.
Should we continue?
Yeah.
guard named Simon Lockhart works the night shift at a hotel. The hotel is believed to be haunted, as there have been multiple reports of paranormal sightings. One night, while being on duty, Simon checks on a noise that seems to be coming from an attic space inside the hotel. He goes in and encounters something pretty strange. Watch.
I'm over at the restaurant right now that's connected to our hotel.
the door's been wide open, and they said they've seen lights going on and off in here. This is the attic area.
It's just Gary.
Very, very narrow stairs, and I just smashed my head on this freaking pipe. Hello? Oh my. There's no one here. There's no one here. Nope. Nope. Okay. Okay. I'm out. I'm out. Okay. Leave me alone.
Simon was immediately rushed to the hospital after falling from the attic. He says that an unseen force had tugged on his shirt, but has no clue as to what exactly touched him. Even more strange is that before the so-called accident, he heard a clear voice say "get out" as soon as he entered the attic. Viewers believe that a spirit dwells inside and was upset with Simon for coming in. Simon agrees, as the attack was similar to that of someone who encounters a trespasser. This video was taken over a year ago, and it seems that paranormal activity still occurs at this hotel. Yet, out of all paranormal experiences Simon has had, this one has got to be the scariest.
I mean, look, if anyone knows anything about haunted hotels, it's me.
And?
Oh, no, that was it.
Okay. What did you think of that one?
No, don't believe it.
Not a bit?
No.
Not
What do
even.
you think?
I think that was an amazing change in tone of voice from him. There's nothing out here. Okay. I'm gone. Nope.
Yeah, it's funny. It was pretty funny.
Yeah.
No. It's a total and utter shite.
Given the pipes and everything up there, it could have been a noise from a pipe.
What, the get out?
Yeah.
No, that was added in post.
Even still, like, any noise that you'd hear up there could potentially be a noise from a pipe.
Yeah, knocks and bangs and stuff, yeah. Not words. Pipes don't speak. You silly Billy.
Well, I mean, they could.
They're inanimate objects. They don't talk.
I suppose.
Or do you believe that inanimate objects talk?
Well, they show up in Disney movies all the time, don't they? Beauty and the Beast has plenty of them.
Yeah, but they also move. These ones aren't moving. They don't have faces.
How do you know? Have you seen if there's a face on those pipes?
I don't see a face. I don't see arms, legs. I don't see anything that resembles an ability to move or talk.
No, you never know.
So I'm going under the assumption that they are not Disney characters.
Stranger things have happened.
What? Stranger than Disney making a horror movie about fucking pipes that move and talk?
You got married and had kids. Sorry, I'll continue.
Can I change my
fucking ads?
Delivery? Yes, easy.
Thank you very much, YouTube. Thank you very much.
This next video comes from a man named Brandon Costa, who was woken up by a strange noise outside his room. He proceeds to take out his phone and record the strange event, but what he captures leaves him deeply unsettled. Now, according to Brandon, he had played with the Ouija board a few days before. Because of this, he believes that what happened that night was paranormal in nature.
Nope.
All in all, this incident has spooked him to his core.
At least put your shoes on properly. You're gonna wreck them like that.
Ay, cabrón. No manches. Mira eso. Ay, no manches.
Can I just ask?
Sure.
Where's the rest of his furniture?
That's the scariest thing about the video.
Yeah. Where, like, bro's got a tiny ass kitchen. Cool.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like a flat or something. Not a problem. But why is that entire large room empty?
Maybe. Now, bear with me on this. Maybe he's the ghost.
That makes sense. Cool. Yep.
And what we're saying is he's, come to light, come back and the furniture's gone from the house.
Be annoyed, wouldn't you?
Be slightly pissed off.
Where do I sit? Do I have to just sit on the floor?
Apparently, there's only two places you can sit in the house: the bedroom and the toilet.
Oh, that's a bit rude.
Yeah.
Very fucking rude.
In all honesty, where the fuck is the furniture?
Yeah. Yeah. Did you notice it as well? Is that something that stuck out to you?
Now that you brought it up, I've gone, well, hold on. Yeah, there was something actually wrong there.
Yeah. If you go back to where he comes out of the bedroom, it's just nothing. Look at this entire, what I assume to be like the lounge area. Look at it.
There's a table and that's it.
What is that area? Okay, so maybe it's not the lounge room.
It's the sort of dining area, maybe.
But
given that it's right beside the kitchen.
But the problem that I have with that theory, why is it like 3 times bigger than... No, not even. Why is it like 8 times bigger than the kitchen?
I don't know.
That doesn't make sense.
Maybe at some time in the past there might have been like another wall here or something. Because it looks like there's like a door here. So it could be you came in and there was like an entry area here. There might be like just a little spare back room.
Is that... I thought that was a window because it had that cloth curtainy shit on it. There. Is that a doorway?
That was just a doorway. Because it almost looks like there's a door handle there.
No, it's a fucking windowsill.
Is it?
Windowsill.
No, that's a door.
Oh no, that's a doorway there. So it's that part there is a doorway.
Yeah.
And then further back towards the bedroom is just a regular window because you can see the windowsill.
Well, it could even be that this is an addition, and this wall here used to go all the way through.
It's weird though. It's a weird layout.
It's the most disconcerting thing about this video.
Yeah. Because then look at that kitchen. You got that tiny whatever the fuck. A stove, yeah, not a problem. But there's gaps either side.
Little huge gaps there.
Eerily enough, a face can be seen peeping at Brandown before disappearing from sight. But scariest of all, the bedroom door suddenly closes on its own. Given that Brandown had played with the Ouija board before this, viewers aren't surprised that this happened. But still, what he encountered is absolutely terrifying.
I also think that's bullshit. But the layout of that house is really odd. I like how that's the thing we focus on. Here is a ghost peering around the corner and he's freaking out after using a Ouija board. Oh my god. Yeah, but look at that kitchen, mate. Why is there an oven with fucking gaps either side? You know what I'm saying? And this fucking tiny little bit of fucking some drawers and a fucking sink. Like, where do you fucking do like? And why is his fucking dining table so far away? You make your food. You gotta walk fucking 100 meters just to get to the fucking dining table. That's silly. That is. Genuinely, just doesn't make sense. If that was his dining table, you'd put it so much closer to that kitchen, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah.
Like, you wouldn't have it.
You'd put it in front of one of those 3 sets of doors.
Yeah.
Did you notice that there was like 3 sets of doors?
Yeah. You don't. That's why I said what's behind the doors, because it's weird. Like, you don't want to have to run a half marathon just to get your food from the kitchen to the dining table.
Oh.
That's a weird layout for a house, man.
I think that's weird. Imagine what the rest of the house is like.
Yeah, I want to see behind the other doors. What's behind door number 2?
Pantry.
Pantry's like 5 times bigger than the kitchen. There's no shelving in there. He's just got shit sitting on the floor.
There's like one little 3-tier shelf in the back corner that's got nothing on it.
Yeah, just like one of the portable ones that are like real rickety. And for some reason, there's a window. Anyway, whilst you got that pause, I'm going to go take a shit.
Oh, for fuck's sake, hurry up.
Oh, get fucked, you cunt.
I'm trying.
How unfortunate for you.
Hurry up.
You going to tell me what to do?
So, how y'all doing? Looking after yourselves? Getting plenty of sleep? Drunk enough water today? Mm-hmm.